Welcome everybody to Towers and Gods, episode 50. We are back. Episode 50 is a pretty big milestone. We started over a year ago, and here we are. 50 episodes, 3 to 5 hours each. This is pretty insane, and what's even more crazy is that there are so many of you who are here keeping up with the series. Like, that's incredible. So, episode 50. Congrats to the cast. I want to thank all the cast members. I planned nothing for this, by the way. This is all off the fly. Episode 50. Let's go. I want to thank the cast and all the viewers for 50 episodes. And yeah, let's introduce the cast as always. We have Isaiah as Jong.
50 episodes. Well done, everyone. We are trapped in the tower. Come send help. We don't know how to get out, and we're out of strawberry water.
We are out of strawberry water.
You're real.
That's an emergency. We have Milios as Brack.
Did someone say 5-0? Syndicate, we gotta run, the police are coming. Syndicate, we gotta run, police!
Oh no. It's too early in the stream, what?
He
wasn't ready! I'm just waking up.
Damon's like, I don't have my crime pants on. Right?
Oh no!
Give me like 5 minutes. We have Sun as Woo.
Yo, what's up? Everything I said during the anniversary applies here, and it's 50 episodes, and I'm glad we're still all alive.
We're still all alive. Another year. We have Hannah as Eden.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the stream.
Same old. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. And last but certainly not least, we have other Joe as Damien.
50 episodes and no one died. What is this?
This is
Can't
what I
believe
signed
this.
up for. Do you want more
I was
death, Joe?
promised a glorious death, Joseph.
No,
A glorious death.
Look, you haven't gone yet in the round.
Well, wait, if he gets a glorious death, I want a no, okay.
No, relax, chill. Yeah. Y'all can die when it's your time. No sooner.
But I want to die and take everybody with me.
Oh, well, hold on. I don't want to be like a side death on your death. I want like my own, like, it's got to be my own episode. You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
not dying with either of y'all.
What is happening?
Now, who wants to die the
Well,
most
you
in
can
the
die by
series? That's the
yourself.
question. We'll have a competition.
Me. I want to die. I want to die.
Okay.
This is bold talk for the people that haven't gone yet. Sure.
That's mad morbid.
But yeah, my Discord. I guess Discord. You know what? I have a theory.
Discord was like,
assassinated
no.
him.
Discord wanted to die the most of all.
No kidding.
Oh my gosh.
Right when I was going to be like, I forgot to say happy 50 episodes, everybody.
Yeah. I mean,
My
Discord's
brain
had the most deaths
blanked.
of all.
I was in normal gear, and I was like, wait.
Mm-hmm.
Duh.
I mean, technically, Discord has had the most canonical deaths in this entire
Right?
campaign. So
Fair enough. Fair
that's right.
enough.
No, because the whole thing hasn't crashed. It's just Joe on Discord. So,
Okay.
Oh, so you're saying it's like
But
an assassination plot.
I'm like the POV though for the campaign. You know what I
Right,
mean? For
but
the
you are also
viewers.
the DM, so the DM has died multiple times.
Wait,
Oh,
I don't know.
That's
I don't know if that's how it works.
bro.
Hey.
You know, it's
Guys, he
Yikes.
technically controls the weather and our lives, so like we should maybe.
You're right. My bad. You comfortable with me?
Back to Sander.
a massage would be nice while we start this episode. You know.
Hold on, I'll get the three butlers on the phone. Hey.
Joe's, as we're talking, is like rearranging the pairing animations. He's like,
Yeah, give me a sec. Give me
well.
1 sec. I gotta edit something here really quick. No, but we are
Y'all talk
here.
amongst yourselves.
We are here, and thank you all very, very much. We have another huge meme reel for today, like 50 episodes straight. Memes, fan art, discussions, theories. Just the fact that so many of you are here is just amazing. So I want to thank all of you for your support throughout the over the year that we've done this campaign. And yeah, if you want to continue to support Towers and Gods, feel free to leave a like on this video. And comment if you're watching this as a VOD. We read all the comments. We'd love to hear your thoughts on the episode as well.
Mod squad.
Yeah, VOD squad. So, yeah. Any other thoughts from the cast before we dive in? We good?
That fight was rigged. He should have never won. I don't even know how he even managed to get the coin to be able to use that. The coin was circular. I don't understand why the Juan Sula couldn't use the coin against him. Like it rigged.
Ooh,
Rigged. He should have never won.
Interesting.
Milios, your life will have so much less
See,
stress once you accept the Reaper.
I think he's going through the 5 stages of grief. It's okay. He's in the first stage. He'll get there.
You know what, Millis? We're gonna look into all the corruption that's taking place of this tournament.
Thank you. First hockey.
The syndicate will look into this, man.
The syndicate,
most
remember.
corrupt
The
is
syndicate.
in the
Yeah,
tower.
true, yeah.
It's the corruption.
Yeah, is that the right idea?
We'll take care of it.
Not them.
Not on our terms.
But yeah, I guess with that said, we'll get started here. Give a brief little recap. We started round 2 of Battle Gamble last episode. A few pairings went ahead and fought, narrowing it down to our finalists. Leaf fought Mozzie, but lost against the gunslinger herself. Wright defeated Dr. Rising. Dahlia defeated Eden in a long, drawn-out battle between the two of them. Jerry's defeated Shion. Wu defeated Min. Huangso defeated Sundra. And then Vlazer defeated Donggoon from Team Yan. We're going to pick right up where we left off. Oh wait, actually, a couple super chats really quick. They're actually coming in right now. Master Gold says, after over 1,000 memes made, I'll be retiring from making memes. I'll instead be focusing my time and energy on promoting Moro Kishimoto's magnum opus, Sonic Frontiers, out now. That's not sponsored. I'm just reading out the super chat. So I guess no more memes from Master Gold. That's kind of sad. Enjoy the game, Gold!
Oh, Master Gold. The memes were golden. Pun intended.
You were the chosen one, Gold. You were the chosen one.
Mustafa with the super chat says, happy 50 episodes for all the cast and fans. We'll be watching the episode while taking notes, but I'm tired. I'll be a bit inactive in chat than usual. That's okay. Yeah, enjoy the episode how you wish. Thank you, Mustafa. JLG super chat saying, great show. I hope Whoop Victor's ass this episode for being a cheap Gary Stew. Well, that is rude. How dare you? We'll see how Victor performs, but I appreciate the super chat. And then Frank with the super chat says, hello, love the series, but I need rest, so I'll look later on the video. Hey, take all the time you need. Appreciate the support. And then last but not least, Cameron with the super chat says, it's all fun and games till Jong reveals his Zanko no Tachi. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see what Jong has up his sleeve. He has yet to go.
Yeah, let's get started.
Okay, let's begin. So you are all in the stadium currently, and the crowd is deafening in your ears. It's just like the hype and the energy, the excitement is drowning out everything. And all you can hear is just the crowd standing up and cheering and whooping and yelling. But if you could hear one thing amidst all the chaos, it's Reaper! 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 I can't believe this! The Reaper! Vlazer has defeated Donggoon from Team Yan! And the crowd is just going crazy. And you look out on the stage, and Vlazer looks cool as a cucumber. He pulls out one more coin from his pocket, flips it through the air, catches it, and then he looks out and throws it out into the audience. And then starts walking back towards his team. At this point, he is walking past all of you to head into the gambling booth. And Stexo runs over to him. You idiot, why did you do that? You're not going to congratulate me on my phenomenal victory? Come on, leader. Don't I deserve... You just gave one of the coins into the crowd. You know how valuable those are. And she's just like whispering to him angrily.
Congratulations on your valiant victory.
He'll be in the gambling booth soon. Right now, you are currently in the gambling booth. Sorry, Damien.
It's like Sticks. Yell at him, Sticks. Yell at him, Sticks. He lost me points. Yell at him.
And after she kind of, for a couple minutes, but you did good. Our plan worked. And she pats him on the shoulder. Get back in the gambling booth. Don't lose any more money than I'm sure you have already. He just gives her a wink and walks on by. Before long, He walks back into the gambling booth and takes his seat beside you, Damien. He turns his chair over to you. Well, well, well. I hope you bet on me.
I sure did. Absolutely. You could have said something, though.
What forever do you mean?
I mean, you could have given me some kind of clue, passed a note. Maybe told me to bet a little more money on you. I bet a funny number on you, man. A funny number.
Ah, you gambled away all your points on me. I can't blame you.
Well, I mean, not exactly. I bet 420 points on you. And you came out on top.
Lord. You had that much faith in me to donate 420 points. That is quite the gamble. I appreciate it.
Yep, I sure did. I'm trying not to look him in the eye when I say that.
Okay.
I did. Really, very good. Well done.
Thank you. Shion also looks satisfied over in her chair. But roll insight for me, Damien.
Insight.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Insight. Sorry, wait, my thing is too small, I can't see.
You're good.
21.
You're good. 21. As Blazer takes his seat, returns to his gambling zone, is his mindset. You notice that his hands are shaking, and you've never really seen him this nervous. He has kept the cool, but you can tell he definitely is not. That was quite a very. He puts on a really good poker face, but that might be the most nervous you've ever seen him.
Get this man a fried chicken sundae.
How many more monstrosities?
It looks like he needs it.
Joe, how many more monstrosities will you create?
One fried chicken sundae for this man right here.
Yeah,
Looks like he needs it.
You're just talking in a room full of gamblers. There's nobody there to listen to you.
What? I thought there would be servants at
There are no
helping my
servants.
every whim.
No servants, nothing.
Is that like a button I can press?
No.
What? This isn't the rich Damien experience I thought it was going to be. I think I'd like to switch places with the crowd.
After that exhilarating match, we're going to move on to our 8th match. And afterwards, we're going to take a short break and have a word from one of our judges. Before then, however, the next match shall commence. It's a member of Team Recall versus another member, a mysterious member from Team Fate. We have Victor versus Glorfin. Place your bets, gamblers. About time. Team Fate, huh? What, is this guy a pawn or something? Victor starts stretching. He looks around. What?
Do not underestimate him.
Sure, you got it, but yeah, what Bragg said.
My last match doesn't even count, so I'm pretty warmed up for this one, but, what do you think I should watch out for, Brack?
I don't know. I haven't seen much from him, but just know he's from Team Fate, and we know how those people are. Just do not underestimate him. Damien is going to bet a lot of points on you. And if you lose, I'm going to dunk you in that water myself.
Sorry. Wait.
More important, no, actually, if you lose, might set you back in your. We were thinking about giving you a promotion in the organization, but it might set you back now.
He
Make sure
leans
you win.
forward. Wait. You're saying that if I win this, that promotion is a lock?
I'm saying it's not off the table.
Okay.
Still in
Take it.
discussion.
I'll take it. He looks around. You notice him looking around for someone. Okay, I'm off. He
Good
heads
job,
out
Boo.
into the
Rivalry always work.
That's how we gotta do it.
Yeah.
Inside the gambling booth, Damien, you see Victor walk up onto the platform, and his opponent, who you saw last round, the long blonde hair, he has a nose ring, and he appears to just... The long hair is concealing much of his face, but those are the main details you can pick out about this guy.
Oh, Percy. He a main member of ICE here? A knight, maybe?
Is that what you say?
Yeah.
I've
never seen
now
him before.
Percy is across the room from you, or like
Hey, Percy, is that a knight?
is
Yes. Yeah.
So Percy just looks straight ahead, and he just starts writing down something. And he's not looking towards you.
Oh man. Well, better go with what I know.
Alrighty, let me mark that down. You're sure about this, Damien? You
Who
can
said that?
change. Me, the DM. I'm just messing.
Oh.
I was saying something while I was putting it down. Okay.
Is that the voice of God in my head?
So,
Oh my
your
god!
consciousness.
Are you telling me that I should not bet on Victor?
We'll see. So, the two of them walk out onto the stage. Victor pulls out his spear, and then Glorfin on the other side, for the first time, he pulls out what looks to be like a long, curved scimitar, and he holds it with two hands. And the way he holds it is like over his head, like this. He puts one foot back and like leans back on his back foot.
Indiana Victor, please just shoot
Yeah, I
him.
was gonna
Indiana
say.
Victor, please just shoot him.
Bought him a pistol.
He's already gone on nightly adventures and tomb raiding and all this stuff. Please just do it. One and done. Make Blazer look terrible.
Annual
Yeah.
Fisherman 2?
And
Yes.
we can
I'm not Fisherman.
we can-
Spirit.
We can cut 15 minutes out of the movie if we do it this way.
Victor must also have dysentery like Harrison Ford.
This is
did.
what we call a deleted scene, folks.
Sorry. As soon as you said that, I was just like, oh no.
I've never seen Indiana Jones, but I do think I get the reference.
What? Other Joe.
Add it to the list. Just add it to the
time out,
list.
time out,
Add it to the
Timeout.
list. Add it to the list, my
Come
God.
on,
Oh,
we
Lord
can't be
Jesus.
surprised.
He doesn't even know the scene we're
Other Joe.
referencing.
I
We're
think
not-
I've
we're
seen
not
the
surprised,
memes.
we're
I've
just
seen the
disappointed.
memes. I understand the reference, but I think I do.
No.
All right, so what happens, Joe, is Indiana Jones, he pulls out a Subway sandwich and he says, "Eat fresh," and then he shoots a dude.
Ah, okay. Thank you for the clarification.
Oh no, that's the director's cut, dude. That's the director's cut. That's not the original
It's the
movie.
extended edition. Okay. As the two
George
of them,
Lucas wasn't in charge of that dialogue, okay?
Okay. So cutting back, the two of them walk onto the stage. Team Recall versus Team Fate in 3, 2, 1. Begin! And they begin their fight, both of them leaping towards each other. Now, Eden, you are currently heading towards the infirmary, right?
I think she was already back there.
You're right. So, if we're gonna cut back a little bit, you would have arrived. They would have welcomed you in totally. They can clearly tell that you're irregular. They wouldn't have even checked your ID. They would have given you your own bed. Mm-hmm. The bed that they would have given you would have been away from Leaf.
Okay.
Is that okay with you? Do you
That's fine.
just accept what they give you? Okay. Yeah. So Leaf is more towards the front of the infirmary, but they take you a ways into the back. There's two nurses that are treating you. They start covering you in bandages. They seem to inject you with a couple of things, and you can tell that these nurses have a bit of authority in here. They're after a few minutes, they just tell you to lie down and not to move, and that the medicine and everything that they've done will take effect, and that by the end of the day, you should be good to go. Now, while you're lying there, there is a big monitor that is currently on in the infirmary for you to watch all of the events. I'm going to say by the time that everything was said and done, you would have just now finished witnessing the Vlazer Dungoon fight. That's sort of like where you would have left off as you enter the as you're all set to go in the infirmary.
Okay.
And we're just gonna spend a minute here. So you're just gonna sit there then?
She is
What are you thinking?
too short. She's too sore to shake her head. But if she could, she'd be shaking her head, just like, what just happened? And she's just like, oh boy. Like, we're never gonna hear the end of this, so.
Got you. Eventually, Leaf does walk over. She has some bandages and such, and she takes a seat next to you. Did Blazer just win?
I know. It feels like the world's coming to an end.
What's the purpose anymore of climbing?
I
Blazer
know.
won. She just puts her head in her hands, her eyes wide open.
Eden, like, very sorely reaches over and, like, pats her shoulder lightly. You know, Leaf, we can always retire.
Yeah, I mean, Floor 30's got to have a lot of jobs and stuff, right? We could sell flowers or something.
Yeah, Prime City looks really big. You know?
Yeah, I'm
We
sure
could
our
open-
business will be more successful than Damien's.
I mean, pretty much anything would be more successful than that. But, you know, he tries really hard.
I know, I'm kidding.
Ow.
Are you okay? Your match looked, crazy.
Yeah, just, you know, no problem. Just the #1 E-rank regular who can copy all of my moves, use them against me, can out-dex me. He's a nimble little shit. Anyway, just bad luck, I guess. It just continues.
You did amazingly well. I mean, none of us knew he was the top ranked regular. I mean,
I had my suspicions. But, well, now it's confirmed.
yeah. And then on the TV, you hear Oreo make his announcement. Victor from Team Recall versus Glorfin from Team Fate. And you see them starting to walk up onto the stage. Oh, Victor's up next. Team Fate. Have you seen that guy before, Battle Gamble?
He looks the same as when he fought Maggie, yes? Or do I need to roll
Yes, he
perception?
does. He looks the same. Mhm.
There was no, like, little switcherooski going,
No.
but okay.
No
Like, he's-
Dungoon spin, changing his shirt. None of that.
Forgot about that. Okay. So Ian's just looking at the monitor,
Okay.
and, like, you can almost just see, like, I wouldn't say the color drains out of her face, but, like, you can, like, her brow furrows. She looks very, very intense. And Leaf,
Yeah.
I don't think this is gonna go well.
Leaf just narrows her eyebrows and curious what you mean, but also worried now as she looks back towards the monitor.
Iceyear's wanted Victor dead for a long time.
Okay. And the battle between the two of them begins. So, initially, the fight is pretty straightforward. Glorfin using his scimitar, and Victor seems to be gaining the edge with his spear. In and out, using the same old techniques that you've seen throughout your climb together, almost a decade together. He seems to be triple striking, especially, jumping back, triple striking, and he's dodging a lot of the attacks. Glorfin, very skilled individual himself, blocking occasionally with his scimitar, but he does seem to be taking some damage as the two of them are fighting each other. And Oreo's commentating, talking about how Victor's gaining ground, and eventually, Victor has the spear held right up to Glorfin, then Glorfin blocks it and then strikes at Victor, and this is the closest it looks like it's gonna get before Victor backflips away, landing on one hand and his two legs as he holds the spear into the air. Oh, pretty good, huh? And then suddenly with one hand he crackles a bang of electricity and fires it at Glorfin, and then while the bang is traveling forward, Victor runs up almost as fast as the bang itself. Glorfin swings with his scimitar and there's like this brief flash of light that knocks away the bang, but then Victor goes in for a strike. But then Glorfin, as he swings his scimitar back towards Victor, he holds away one hand from the hilt and suddenly this bright light envelops the arena. Ah! And Victor blocks his eyes, and then shing! The light stops, and suddenly Victor has a wound on his shoulder and jumps away. What was that? Says Leaf.
They're up to no good.
Damien, what'd you think of that?
Am I able to glean anything from that, maybe, perhaps? Am I able to do anything about, bright light, random wound?
Roll perception.
Uh, 13.
13. It looked like what it looked like. There seemed to be a bright light. It was so bright that it was very brief, but even the people in the audience, the ones who weren't wearing sunglasses or whatever, even they had to kind of shield their eyes, even the ones with sunglasses. I'm going to say even in the gambler's booth, especially like through the glass, it was definitely blinding for like a half a second there.
Oh, man, I couldn't see a thing. What about you guys?
All I know is that Victor didn't expect it. If I was out there, things would be going differently. But it's okay. It's alright. Maybe he'll learn a thing or two from me if he makes it past the second round.
Can you
Shut
use
up,
your
shaky
keen,
pants.
Can you use your keen, amazing Reaper senses to see how he inflicts that damage after the bright light?
A brilliant question. I'll let you know after the match is done. And he just like leans forward.
I'm so honored to be having help from the Reaper.
When you say that, he noticeably puts on a smile. He tries to suppress it, but there's a smile for sure. So Victor is noticeably quicker than Glorfin, but every time he gets close, there's this bright light, and every single time, even for all of you, even through the camera lens, Eden and Leaf, it's definitely for half a second you can't see anything, and every single time Glorfin walks away without a scratch. Victor just kind of straightens up. He has a couple of wounds. Shoulder, on his side, his jacket seems to be ripped in his shirt. But he's not out of breath or anything. He just stands there with his eyes narrowed at Glorfin. And then Victor starts laughing. Now Glorfin hasn't said a word this whole time, but he just narrows his eyes back at Victor. You know that guy Boole, right? And Glorfin just kind of turns his head. Oh, the guy on your team. Purple Flames and all that. Yeah, you're not as strong as he is. I don't know what I was expecting, but you're no knight, are you? And then he dashes back in towards Glorfin. As Glorfin swings around with his scimitar, he immediately removes his hand to show the bright light. But this time Victor dashes behind him, and the light seems to come from in front of Glorfin initially. But Victor is able to dash behind him, and you all notice that his jacket is now over his head. And as soon as the light fades, Victor strikes with his spear. And then the spear jams into Glorfin's back. Doesn't come out the other end or anything. Victor pulls away and starts swinging his spear again. And as Glorfin turns, Victor jumps into the air and starts charging up his electric spear. You've all noticed this technique before. He sends it flying down towards Glorfin. And then Glorfin blocks it with his scimitar, but he seems to be struggling, and electricity is now running throughout the arena. Victor lands on the ground, and the electric spear is still the force is still driving towards Glorfin. And Glorfin is struggling before he throws the electric spear off towards the arena. It looks like it's going to even hit someone in the crowd, but then a barrier blocks the strike before it can happen.
Run. Good job, Victor.
Is it Victor hate for Discord, or I don't know?
No, it's Team
It's gotta
Maggie
be
right
Victor
now.
Love, bro. It's gotta be Victor Love.
Yeah, it's Victor Love, bro. I feel it.
Glorfin, he knocks it away, the barrier, stops it from hurting anyone in the crowd. But as Glorfin turns, Victor is already right in his face. He strikes 3 times, all 3 landing blows. Shoulder, and then in the stomach. Glorfin is now bleeding all over. Breathing heavily. Why don't you give up? This fight's over. Glorfin, still without saying a word, just puts the scimitar back over his head, the wounds noticeably trickling down his body. Alright, don't say I didn't warn you. Then Victor and Glorfin continue their fight. Blow for blow, they seem to be pretty even. We all thought this fight would be over, but it's just begun! Glorfin from Team Fate and Victor from Team Recall. Neither of these contenders have truly shown what they're capable of, but I think we're finding out now! Any reactions from Team Recall?
Eden's just very intensely watching Glorfin and like trying to notice if there's anything fishy going on or if he's trying to pull anything.
Okay. Well, you do notice... Go ahead.
Oh, sorry, go
No.
Finish that, sorry.
No, I want you to go. Go ahead.
Oh, well, I was wondering what that barrier that was hit. What hit it again exactly?
So as Victor sent the Set's bolt towards Glorfin, Glorfin was able to knock it away using a lot of his strength. But like the Shinsu flew off towards the crowd.
I see. And the barrier stopped it. And it seems to
Right.
be a pretty solidly built barrier, correct?
That's right.
I wonder.
The fight continues, but I need everyone to roll insight for me.
Insight. Scheiße.
A 26.
That is your skill, isn't it? Insight.
It sure
Very
is.
nice, very nice.
Insight and perception.
19.
19, all right.
14.
14.
Insight.
Eden and Jong?
15.
This is 12.
Okay. Perfect. I'm going to say that Damien and Wu, you're the first to notice this. As the fight is continuing, that laugh that Victor had, it seems to be he's, even though he's blurred, he's super fast, going in and out. That smile has returned, and he's enjoying this fight a lot. And it's almost a side of Victor that you've never really seen before, I would say. And it was happening earlier on in the fight, but as the fight continues, it becomes more and more obvious. Blood flying from Glorfin, and Victor just has this big old smile on his face. Eden, I would say you end up picking up on this too, and Brack. Jong, you notice something is a little off with Victor right now. And eventually, Glorfin bleeding all over, the fight seems to be finished. And then, even though Glorfin is about to throw down his weapon, Victor runs up, stabs him through the stomach, and Glorfin coughs up blood. And Victor is just panting as well. Then all of you see this flash of light. Brack, something that you're familiar with, but the rest of you, if this had happened to you, it's been a long time. You see this sight that you've never seen before. You're in a dark hallway. Brack, you've seen this before. You had this dream recently. You all see Nissan standing in a hallway. Brack, you remember the dream you had earlier.
That can't be. You didn't meet with Nissan. No way.
Nissan says, "What do you want, dreamer?" And out of the shadows, this, what appears to be an old man with a hooded cloak, walks forward. You can't see his hair, but through the shadows you see these wide eyes. They're just open, huge. They look huge, even in the shadows, with a bit of red and blue circles interlining each other. "I know you, Nissan Terges. You will protect them at all costs, yes?" And Nissan just looks over at him. "What is it you're asking? I always see you with father." And then he gets cut off. "The boy! of Kun. You must kill him. And then suddenly the vision disappears and you're hearing the crowd roar. The crowd roaring brings you all back to your senses. But as you open your eyes again and as the light disappears, you all almost see these thin tendrils vanish upwards. You almost think you're seeing something, but they're all leading towards your team. One of them was heading off towards the infirmary, but they all just vanish at once. The winner is Kun Victor from Team Recall!
Above the table clarification, Brack only saw that, correct?
All of you did.
All of us did.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Victor walks back towards you all. You notice that he has blood on his person. Some from his wounds, but not all of it is his own blood. He doesn't wave to the crowd or anything. He just walks back to the team. Round 3. Let's go. And he sits back down. Glorfin is clutching his wound. A number of people, nurses, walk forward and rush him off to the infirmary.
Congratulations on your victory, Victor. Why don't you go to the infirmary and get your wounds, tended to? And you get to see Eden.
That does sound tempting, but these are just scratches. Really? I think I'll be alright.
All right.
Victor,
Right.
Victor! A number of girls walk over to the edge where all the participants are, and they're trying to call him over, but he just sits down next to all of you and ignores them.
Brack
Sure you don't want
pulls Wu
to
closer.
respond to your fans, Victor?
No, don't worry about them. Sorry if they're making a noise. Making a lot of noise.
I'm just looking at Brack what's going on?
Did you see that?
I saw it. What was it?
It was similar to what I told you guys earlier about you know who
Wait,
and meeting the guy.
why did I see? If I saw it, that means everybody saw it.
I think so.
That means Jong saw it. Where's Jong? Jong?
And when you look over, you see Zhong is sitting in his seat, just with his arms crossed. His head isn't turned or moved, but he's just watching Victor.
It said, kill the coon head spawn, hell spawn. What does that mean? We have 2 coons. What does that mean?
It doesn't mean anything for now. We don't have any answers. Let's not jump to conclusions.
All right.
Oh my god. I hope this does not continue. Hey, I'm sorry, everybody. I hope that does not continue.
Nah, you're fine. You're fine.
It's the 50th anniversary. Discord has to go out, Discord wants to celebrate. He's been such a core part of the team.
Facts, bro.
50th anniversary of Towers and Gods. We're all very
Discord's like, look, y'all do what you do. I'm gonna do what I do. Okay, I'm gonna keep it 100.
Did I
Look,
say
Discord's
50th?
like,
Yeah.
I think Discord's just trying to protect Victor's secrets at this point. They're like, no, we can't have any.
Alright, me and Discord working together. In the infirmary,
Yes.
Leaf is saying, Eden, you okay?
Uh-huh.
You zoned out for a second there. Victor
Huh.
won.
Yeah, he sure did. I think it's just the medication. Probably interacting with that alcohol last night.
You did drink a lot.
I did. I really did.
I've never really seen you like that before. But anyway, he won. He's moving on to round 3.
Mm-hmm.
You sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Right. And right as you're saying that, suddenly you hear some noise as Glorfin is rushed into the room, and he is put into the bed across from you, and they start treating him. You notice him saying, I'll be all right, but they're still treating him. Leaf's
Jeez.
just kind of looking over.
Yeah, she's just kind of watching him very, very carefully.
Okay. Well, the excitement of that match apparently is enough that we're going to have one more match before our break. Well, you all voted for it, so that is what we shall do. Remember, you'll be able to vote for your favorite matches after round 2 is over, leading into round 3. I can't wait to see what you'll decide. It's time for our 9th match of the tournament. And once again, sorry, give me one moment. Okay. Here we go. This time, not a member of Team Recall, it seems. It's Team Stexa versus Team Sycamore. It's Monica versus Fawn.
Wash.
Oh, thank goodness I didn't want to face either of them.
That's the smart idea, says Dahlia. That's a smart idea. Fawn is quite strong. However, that one from Team Stexa, was it? She's pretty impressive. She's the reason behind your victory, isn't that right, Reaper? It may have... Oh my gosh.
Reaper?
Can we all agree Fawn is about to destroy her?
Came back right in time, it seems. Everyone would have heard that. You're under a misconception. She simply was my assistant in figuring out our strategy. However, she is quite strong.
Well, between you and me, since the match is about to happen, is there a strategy for this one as well that you want to fill me in on?
That would be revealing all of our secrets now, wouldn't it?
I mean, it's not like I can go down and tell Fawn von Sycamore.
He looks over at you. Are we not opponents in this workshop battle, Mr. Frog?
Yeah, but you can call me Damien. I feel like we're on a first-name basis.
Sorry, something must have come over me. Well, Damien, are we not opponents in this workshop battle? Why should I tell you the secrets of our team?
Because I asked?
Roll persuasion.
Oh my god.
It was so just straightforward.
Yeah, that was like no hesitation at all.
17?
17?
Manners matter, bro. Manners matter. What's up?
I like you, Damien. I really do. You should consider joining Team Stex after all this is over, but I know you'll say no. Team loyalty and all that. After seeing the power of Fawn von Sycamore, I think this will be quite tough for Monica Mistwalker to win. She's skilled as a support, as you saw during my match, but as a one-on-one combatant, I think this will be quite difficult.
I see. Well, let me just put this into my, There we go. Put my bet in.
Oh, my God. Okay, alright. So, the two of them start walking out onto the platform, and Monica ends up, before she gets up, Stex says, Monica, you got this. Remember how we trained, okay? You can do this. Thank you, Spider. I'll do my best. And then she heads off Vixen, and Vixen wishes her luck, but Boris and Bulwark noticeably don't say anything. They both haven't said, like, anything during this entire second round. The match shall begin momentarily! The gamblers have placed their bets. Let the match begin. In 3, 2, 1. But right before it begins, Fawn says something which she's picked up over the mics. Give me a second to find it. I'm sorry if you lose. I hope we can be friends. And Monica just stares at her. And just kind of lifts her glasses up for a minute. And then she doesn't say anything. The battle begins, and Fawn does the exact same thing that she had done in her previous match. She starts generating an orb, a huge orb of Shinsu above her head. I really am sorry! and then it just starts gathering and gathering energy very rapidly. And then you all hear Stexa saying, come on, you got this. The orb starts firing Shinsu towards Monica. The exact technique that had took out Mimothy. May he rest in peace. He's not dead.
Wow!
And nobody care where Mimothy is. He might as well be dead.
Are you sure he's not
Alright,
dead?
go.
Do we have a body?
As the Shinsu starts heading towards Monica, suddenly 3 lighthouses appear out of thin air and form a barrier, which starts blocking the Shinsu. The barrier starts shaking. The lighthouses are immediately crackling with energy. And Damien, you recognize this as the lighthouses being like overloaded with the Shinsu that's being sent towards them. But Monica's just holding up one hand, straight face. She hasn't showed a single emotion. And it looks like they're about to shatter. The barrier's about to shatter. The lighthouses are about to give in. And right when they do, the barrier shatters. Monica starts running towards Fawn, closing the gap between the two of them. And Fawn looks surprised. She gives off like a little gas that's picked up. And then Monica forms a sword out of mist and then strikes towards Fawn.
Oh.
You're fine, yeah. The attack strikes Fawn, and she gives off a gasp, and it looks like it landed the blow. And Fawn slowly starts trying to back towards her, but Monica is not letting her have it. Strike, strike, strike! And Fawn is just trying to dodge. I really don't want to hurt you too badly. But Monica, just completely straight-faced. Inside the gambling booth, Dahlia's just laughing. Oh, this dance is quite entertaining. I wonder if she'll pull it out. Her weapon, that is. She has a weapon, says Fawn. You mean her orb thing, right? Oh, you think that's her only technique? You haven't seen anything from Fawn von Sycamore yet.
Well, I look forward to seeing what happens next.
It looks like Fawn is finally losing patience. Okay, fine, I'll do it! And then, boom, an arms inventory is summoned, and you see this long naginata that she pulls out, and immediately she gets into a stance where she holds it out, and it's like 5 seconds before it's clear that she is a master at this weapon. Whipping it around, not a single bang of Shinsu in sight. Knocks away the sword, strikes at Monica. Monica tries to summon another barrier through her mist, but Fawn strikes through it, no problem. Strike, strike, strike. Monica can't do anything against her naginata. Eventually, one final slash before Monica gets down onto one knee. You win, little dearling, you win. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to, The winner is Fawn von Sycamore! And the crowd goes crazy. You're hearing all kinds of fans chanting her name in the crowd.
Above the table, other Joe.
Yeah, I'm nervous. I'm nervous that I asked Sephiroth to the prom.
You did, in fact, ask Sephiroth to the prom. That's what happened.
Hey man, you should be happy. You should be looking forward to this.
Bro, I'm about to get Hell's Gated, dude.
Bro, if one toe is out of line, bro.
I love how Isaiah and Sun are like on the completely different ends of the spectrum, just on other Joe's shoulder. Like, this is great, this is terrible.
Yep.
Bro.
Give me just one moment.
It's terrible because I told... Actually, no, never mind. Nothing.
Actually,
Say it with your chest, son. Say it with your chest.
Any reactions from the team? Monica is eventually limping her way back towards the stands.
The Musk Blade seems very powerful, all things considered.
Can I roll perception to see if I recognize anything cool about that weapon?
Yeah, go for it.
Cool. I probably noticed nothing. That's an
We'll see.
11.
Okay.
Oh no. 9 plus 5. 14.
14. So, the thing that catches your attention about this Naginata is exactly what would appear to be just it's normal. It appears. We're on the route to getting 50 of these for the 50th episode.
Hey, you know, if it becomes symbolic like that, I'm
happens,
here
it
for
happens.
it. Chat counter.
The thing that you notice about it is that it just appears to be a regular Naginata. No special properties, nothing that was enhancing her ability. She was just using it to the best of her ability. But it appears to be an ordinary Naginata. But Monica eventually makes it back to the team. Stexa walks up to her. Monica, that was amazing. You did exactly as we had planned. No, it's okay, Spider. I lost. I let the team down, but it's alright. I'll study better. No, you didn't. You were amazing. Still, I'll train better for next time. And despite all the wounds that she has, she just sits down normally and starts writing in her journal. And Stexa appears to be relieved, and she sits down next to her. Well, what a match to end our break with, or to start our break with! We're going to take 10 minutes for the crowd to gather their bearings and prepare for the next 6 matches of round 2. Hold on. 1, 2, 7 matches! 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 matches of round 2 of Battle Gamble! We can't wait to see your reactions! We'll be back shortly!
Oreo to maintenance during the break, please.
No kidding.
And we especially thank all of our sponsors. Also, we'll have a word from one of our judges momentarily. And yeah, it's break time. Everyone starts getting up and stretching, and the regulars who haven't gone yet are just talking amongst themselves and the like. In the gambling booth, Damien, you're informed that if you would like to, you could step out of the gambling booth during the break for 10 minutes.
Ah, yes. I will be right back, everyone. I'm trying to act calm, but I'm sweating beads after seeing the fun fight. I'm like,
Okay, fair enough. Hey, I'll go with you, says Shion.
Yeah, I'd like to see how people are doing. Yeah, exactly. I'd like to see how Eden and Leaf are doing in the infirmary.
I mean, honestly, everyone's fought well so far.
Yeah.
What did you think of my performance?
You did well. You did really well.
She kind of just looks over at you as if
you gave Jarius a run for his money.
I guess he is in the top 10. Between you and me, one of my goals of this tournament was actually to beat a member of the 10 families, believe it or not. But it's strange. It's almost like...
I mean, you did it. You did it, Shion. You beat... Oh, are you? Oh, you're not happy about it.
It's strange. I just felt like... I felt like I'd be more satisfied by it, but... Maybe I should be happy. It just means I have to get only stronger, right?
I think you've probably outgrown that dream.
Outgrown that dream?
Yeah. It was probably your goal from the beginning, but after climbing the tower so much, with lots of different kinds of people, you have a bigger dream, Shion.
What do you think that dream should be? Getting stronger?
No, I don't know.
Another member? Sorry, I'm
if I had lived your life, I could answer that, but I did not.
Yeah.
Perhaps that dream has something to do with someone else in the future.
My team is getting stronger, and I'll feel bad about leaving when I do rejoin Team Recall, but Ceiling's getting better, so I think they'll be okay, honestly. I think that's a dream that I've already achieved, watching them grow to where they are now. Why are you laughing?
Because you've changed, Shion.
How so?
I don't know. Well, It seems like you're more doing what you want to do. More so than letting other people decide what you want. You'll always have a place in Team Recall, but you don't have to rush back to us if you feel that you gotta stay for a bit. You know what I mean? Because you're growing.
You'd be okay if I didn't.
Hmm?
Hey, Damien, shut up.
Huh? What?
What do you?
Goes John, what?
You think I should
Flag
stay
on
with?
the play, bro.
You
Huh?
think I should stay with Team Blessing?
Well,
Maybe
I
make
think
sure that they're all right before I come back.
Well, I mean, if all your affairs with Team Blessing are settled, we'd be happy to have you back.
You notice that she's deep in thought. Ah, thanks, damn it. Hey, Shion! And by this point, you're back in the hallway, and some of the teams are reuniting. Jason walks up to the both of you. Oh, hey, Damien, right?
Yeah.
Hey, dude, your match last round, I never got to say anything, but awesome match, man. That was great. Really, really good.
That was one of my worst fights ever, actually.
No way, it didn't seem like it. I got embarrassed. I mean, right, Shion? That was pretty bad. No, you did fine, Jason. I mean, that man was made a vulture, was that what he was? His wings are pretty good for this kind of event, so you did fine. Really? You think I did fine? Thanks. And hey, you did great too. I mean, Jerry's? That guy is strong, so, well, appreciate it. Maybe that should be my next goal, right, Damien? Beating someone as strong as him.
I mean, yeah. If that's what you value, then absolutely. I think you could do it too.
We'll see. I'll give it some thought. Anyway, let's go see our teams. You all make it over to where your teams are situated. Over in the stadium. I'm assuming Leaf and Eden, though, are still in the infirmary. Yeah, Damien, you see everyone over in the stands.
Hello. How is everybody doing on this fine second round? Hello? Did I say something
Laser
weird?
won his match. Then we had Fawn win her match, and it turns out that she's a goddaggone samurai with that blade. And now, I'm doing great. These matches are awesome.
More importantly, what's the point situation looking like, Damien?
Well, I haven't quite gotten the calculations from a few of my bets.
Are you
Wait.
winning? Are you
No.
losing?
I'd say we're pretty close to even where we've been at.
Fair enough. There were some unpredictable matches there.
I kind of bet big money on Wheatfend. Paid the price.
How big are we talking?
Hmm?
How big are we talking?
We're talking 700.
Oh,
Oh,
Breck, are you okay?
Yeah, you good,
Oh
Brad?
my god!
What's going on? You good?
Get this man a medic!
no, it'll be fun. It'll be fine.
I think he's allergic to losing money.
Brack, get up. I got some reserve strawberry water for this occasion. My crack went open and just like wafted in front of his nose.
Crack just takes it, sips it, and still lays on the ground. Just thinking about the money that was lost.
And I
The
put my
money
hands
is
on Damon's
not-
shoulder. Damien,
But I
Damien.
earned it back though.
No, listen to me.
Hmm?
If we lose any more money, he will die. Literally, he will die. Keep that in mind in your next bets.
I think that might be a bit of an overreaction.
No, look at him. Half a mind to take him to the infirmary right now.
Yeah, Brack, I can take you there anytime you want.
No, stay over there.
Do I need to do CPR? You sure you're
Get
good?
it away from me. Damien needs you. Damien needs you.
I appear to be put in an awkward situation.
Hey, guys? You hear a voice behind you. Hi. You see Percy
Yes?
standing there a little nervous.
What do you want? Sorry.
Master Percy, how may
Hello.
we assist you?
I'm sorry about your friend Glorfan.
Glorfin? Oh,
think
no,
I'm
he's fine. Can we talk? We have a few minutes left at the break.
I mean, sure.
He looks over at Jong. Is that okay with you?
John just looks over at Percy and he turns his head back.
Is that a yes from him? I'm gonna assume that's a yes. Thank you. Actually, Wu, could I ask a favor?
Sure, Master Percy, anything.
Okay, don't get mad at me for this. Could we do it inside your gourd?
Yeah. I don't like the way you phrase that, but sure.
Brack just looks over at him, eyebrow raised, like, is he going to fix that wording? Like,
I just didn't want to assume that I
Phrasing.
could. I just didn't want to assume, but
Like I said, let's just move away from the stands here, shall we?
well, I was hoping Eden could also join us. I think she's in the infirmary. Would you mind if we?
Yeah, I think we were all planning to head over that way anyway.
Okay, I know we don't have much time, so but I think in your gourd we'd have more time, right? What
No.
the heck is going on?
Even
Love
Discord
this
is
gourd.
anti-Percy.
No! This is so unacceptable.
You're fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay, it's fine.
But yeah, you have a point. We can extend even a minute as long as we need.
Okay, then
Let's
go.
not waste time. I want to hear the judge's announcement.
Oh, do you want to do that first, or maybe if we go in the gourd? Okay, let's go in the gourd first. And
Okay.
he starts walking towards the infirmary, kind of beckoning all of you to come.
I wonder what he wants.
Whatever it is, you all have fun.
Victor, you're coming to the infirmary with us. What are you talking about?
I mean, it's obvious he just wants to talk to the five of you, and that's fine.
Well, you keep saying this, and I keep telling you that you and Leaf are members of this team. So you should be privy to this meeting as well.
Of
Who
course, if you
says
don't
that
want to
Brack
go,
just-
though.
after Wu and Damien said that, Brack just picks up Victor, holds him like he's a board on the side, and just walks towards the infirmary with him. They
Wait,
don't get a say.
wait, what? Sorry, repeat that one more time?
Brack picks up Victor like this.
Okay.
and carries him to the infirmary.
I wanted to make sure I understood that.
The entire time Brack is carrying him, I say, you always have a choice in the matter, Victor. If you really don't want to do it, then you don't have to do it, you know?
By this point,
We would
they're
never
gone.
force you to do anything you don't want to do.
Victor doesn't say anything when you pick him up. He's just kind of like, oh, okay. but he lets you pick him up and carry him away.
That's Damien is saying that. Brack is like, Just, yep. Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Okay, John. So everyone goes to the infirmary, right? Everyone.
Yes.
Oh, you coming?
Brack, pick him up with the other arm. Get two coons under each
Oh,
arm.
yeah.
Take them with
They
him.
both gotta come. They both gotta come.
It's
Brack,
just two coons.
Brack runs up in the stands and he grabs Jong too. If he tries to run away, he's Wave Walker into him.
The most important thing on this team is freedom of choice.
Brack, that's some expensive luggage you got there.
And, you know, only the best, only the finest.
I'm starting
R.I.P.
to feel
Ernest.
targeted.
Does Jong just let this happen?
Jean knows Brack too well. Yeah.
Okay. Perfect.
Sigh of resignation.
So with
You just
coons
gotta
in
pick your battles with
hand,
Team Recall.
coons in hand, you head towards the infirmary. So Eden, you're sitting there during the break, and you see Percy leading everyone, walking up to you. Hi, Eden. Hi.
Like, her eyes flash red instantly. seeing that he's leading the team
And then I run up
again.
and I run. Eden. Don't mind him. We're just here to check on you. You guys good?
Oh, now he's concerned. Lovely.
Well, I just wanted to see if we could chat for a minute during the break.
Oh, you want to talk now? Shouldn't you be more concerned with Glorfin? And she like cocks her head over at Glorfin, who's in the bed across from her.
Oh, Glorfin's
Aren't
okay.
you more? Oh, is he?
Yeah, I noticed that Victor didn't land a killing blow.
How noble of him.
Well, thank you,
He
Eden.
didn't go.
Hey,
Good
by the
thing
way,
we-
you're looking good.
Yeah, my whole face is swollen. Thank you.
No, but like you. Okay, he just shuts up. I was
Leaf, what
wondering-
about you? You good?
Oh yeah, it's fine. The bullets didn't go that deep, and honestly, it was more painful during the fawn match. I'm okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. But what's this about a talk?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Percy
I was-
wants to do it in my gourd with me.
Yeah, we're all gonna do it in his gourd.
He said he asked me if it was okay, so we're all going to do it in the gourd.
I can't believe they're still doing this. Like, even now. And the frog is in on it too.
What do you mean? We're gonna go into his board.
So-
and continue.
We're gonna talk. I just want to have a chat. So
I'll pass. Y'all have fun. I'll watch the gourd.
Eden, I was hoping that you would be there. Maybe Victor and Leaf could watch the gourd?
Yeah, I'm with Eden, actually. I'm not going.
Okay, you know what, forget I said anything. I'll just head back to my team. You all have a
but-
great...
I put my hand on Percy's shoulder. You came to say something, and you took up my time. We're already here, so you're going to tell me what you have to say.
He looks over at you, Eden. I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorries only get you so far, Percy.
Let's.
Truth
I
and
mean-
answers will get you a lot farther. But you
That's-
choose to not do that either, so.
That's, actually what I wanted to talk about.
Mm-hmm. Convenient.
Look, if Smile and Boole knew that I was here, I think I'd be in trouble, so...
But they don't know you're here.
He shakes his head.
Okay, team. I know we have our grievances with them, okay? But young Perk here, he's trying his best. He actually came to us without the two heathens knowing.
Just like it came to us on the train.
That was by their design. Leader.
Brack, you're gonna believe him just because he says it?
Information is always valuable, though.
But it's
Wasting
the
time. Let's
we
talk.
just need the information, and the information isn't being blocked by those two.
We
So
don't
I
have-
say we hear them out.
We don't have much time. We gotta make a decision.
I've
Look, I'll
already
head...
made mine. Here's
You
the
said it.
gourd.
You said it
Get
yourself.
inside. We'll join you in a second.
Truth
Okay.
is important, and if we don't give him a chance to say anything, then
Yeah, well, he's had plenty of chances to tell us the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Why does he want to start now?
I've never lied to any of you. I just... It's complicated. If... Look, if I told you too much, your memories might be overloaded.
Say that
Or
again.
what?
I'll be inside the gourd. How do I enter this thing?
And
You dive into
open
it head
up
first.
And I just put it down on the ground, and I look at Brack, and I'm like, what he said. And in my mind, I'm like, if he's really a guide, he'll see through this.
Go ahead. What are you waiting for, Perk?
Head first, you said? Just dive on?
Head first. Head first. Like
You're
swanton
sure?
bomb.
Wait, are you sure?
Yeah.
That's how we all do it, you know? It's quicker.
Head...
Blue can do, we can too. Just jump right on in.
He looks at the both of you. Okay, yeah. And he kind of... And then he dives towards the gourd.
Brack kicks the gourd out the way.
Whoa! A delicate piece of equipment!
I knew it. Discord always crashes at these moments. I was waiting for it.
Wait a minute.
I was waiting for
Wait a
it.
minute. He kicked the gourd out and Percy ate shit. He goes, "Let on the gourd!" My equipment!
Please know it wasn't to bully. Just know it wasn't to bully. It was. You should know if you remember what happened to Brad. You should know.
But it's like, I was gonna let him in anyway if he jumped. Why didn't I kick my
Oh my god.
He just lands onto the ground. Ow! Ow! Did I do it wrong?
No.
foot slipped?
You did it right, but it was a prank. It was just a prank. All right, just walk in.
Examining the gourd, like. All right. He puts it. Just get in, Percy, and like as soon as he pops it open, smoke envelops Percy.
Oh, okay. And then his voice trails off. And he's no longer there.
We don't have a lot of time, guys. I understand your misgivings. If you don't want to come, we're not going to force you. I'll just let you know what he says.
Well, Brat carried both the coons in here in his arms, so...
Yeah, that was Brack, not me.
Look, Percy doesn't give a damn about us, and neither does Ice here. I don't give a damn about them. Pretty cut
I'm
and
with
dry.
you, but what about information, John?
Ice here's
Even
had
if you don't believe in
answers for me.
information.
What good is useless information, Woo? How do I know they're telling the
I don't
truth?
think there's anything such thing as useless information. Even lies can be valuable.
Well, then you can go ahead and tell me what his lies are.
I'm definitely
So-
going. I'm going no matter what.
I figured as much. Well,
Eden
Victor, you're
Grimace.
coming too, right?
Oh, no, I'm gonna stay with Eden. I'm good.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Jong.
Okay, I just want to say, this is not a democracy. This is not a monarchy. This is none of that. I hear you, what you're saying, but I'm the leader. Everyone,
Makes a good
please get in the gourd right now so that we can hear what this young man has to say. I understand we have our grievances. Hell, I have my grievances too. I haven't gotten a very, very good night's sleep in such a long time. It's been pleasant. Hasn't been well, but these got daggone dreams. So let's just all get in the gourd. We all have our grievances. So
Really,
come on.
Brack, is there a dead woman living inside you?
No, but see, that's on you. That's not Brack's problem.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
Well-
we should probably keep our voices down talking about that kind of thing, because, it's
Let's get in the gourd, please.
No, you're right. We're done talking.
Brack is the leader, and he made a command. I think we better follow it.
Well, then why
Unless-
don't you follow it, Victor?
To be honest with you, not to go against you, Brack, but I don't believe that leadership means that you can just tell people what to do against their will.
Eden walks in the gourd without saying a word.
I'm not telling them what to do against their will, Woo. I'm just saying we're wasting precious time, and if we just
That's
get in the
why
gourd,
we're going, and John doesn't want to come.
yeah. But I got the feeling that Perk is not going to let us hear him out without all of us. You know,
hear that,
like
John?
last time.
You guys just, as long as you keep doing what they say, you're always playing their game. The only way you beat people like this is by shaking things up, doing things they don't expect or want.
Yeah, and we could do that after we get the information, though. Percy
No,
just said that he's here against what Bull and Smile would want.
And that's exactly what someone like him would tell us to get
I
us to
believe
trust
you,
him.
but I want to hear what he has to say, and then I can figure out for myself whether that information is true or false. But I want to hear it.
Leaf steps into the gourd.
Well, we're running out of time. Damien, Brad,
I'm going into the gourd, but I'm going to make sure Jong here joins us. Right, Jong?
No, Brack, I'm not going. Sorry.
Please.
Please, please. Come on, please.
Please.
For your big brother. Do it
Wow,
for
that
me.
made me want to do this so much less.
Hey, you owe me a favor.
If you don't, I'm going to tell Shion some very naughty things about you.
First off, Brack, I have a feeling you do that anyway. And the
No,
answer is
I wouldn't.
no.
No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. And on top of that, I will be on your side in all Aesir anti-Aesir matters. Just this one time, just get in the gourd. Come on, just get in the gourd. You know you want to. Get it.
You don't have to,
Gotta
but
do it.
I'll be disappointed if you don't.
You wouldn't want to disappoint Damien, would you?
Yo, I got some earplugs in storage. If you don't want to listen, you can put them in once you're in there.
We just need your body. That's all.
I go into the gourd.
All right. Victor also steps into the gourd. So it's just Brack, Wu, and Jong outside.
Come on, John. I never asked you for anything.
3 minutes. If I don't like what I hear, you let me out of the gourd.
See,
Sure.
this is why we love you.
Sure. As a matter of fact, you don't even need to wait 3 minutes. Say the word and you're out. But just come with us.
Fine, let's get this shit over with.
All right. You all.
Wait, hold on.
Sorry.
hold on,
I'm
hold on.
sorry.
Who else is in this room?
Oh, so Glorfin is now by himself lying down in the bed across from you.
Glorfin.
He slowly lifts up his head, his blonde hair falling.
Hold this, and I throw the gourd at him as I jump into it.
He catches it and just looks at it. And the last thing you see is just a confused expression as you go into the gourd.
That man, a whole power. He's still in that gourd.
Okay. You're all. I'm assuming it's the storage room, right? That's the what everyone ends up.
Oh, no. I prepared a nicer location for everybody now because someone was complaining about the cramped space. So, no.
Just
little
saying,
clean
you
up.
invite guests, like clean up a
Yeah,
little
no.
bit.
You guys are in Area 0 now where I took my test that Zushi set up for me. And there's a nice little picnic table with snacks and couches set up around.
Oh, shoot. Okay. Perfect. Percy's looking around. This is so cool. Sorry. Thank you very much for letting us inside here, Woo.
No problem, Master Percy. Please don't make it a waste of my time.
No, I won't. And could I? Do you mind? Actually, I'll just stand. Yeah.
No, take a seat. Make yourself comfortable.
I think it's probably better if I stand. You, Eden, you want to, or anyone, not just Eden, anyone. If anyone wants to sit.
To start talking.
So one of the reasons I wanted to talk was because I wanted to say that I'm sorry, and I know it's not gonna matter. It would just help me.
To alleviate your conscience. Good to know.
Yeah, actually, yes. Because all of you have been.
Is this 8, 7?
7, I think.
All of you. We're just gonna. Maybe if we don't talk about it, it won't happen again.
Okay, Discord. Okay.
We don't acknowledge the demon in the
Just
room. It won't
ignore
acknowledge
him.
us.
Just ignore him.
Holding the stream hostage, bro. Blink twice if you're in danger. Man.
I'm blinking really hard, but I don't have a camera.
Percy, well, you guys might not know this, but you're actually. I've always looked up to you. I think you're all very inspirational, and the last thing I want is for you to think that I'm manipulating you or lying to you or using you, and you can think that, but that's not what I want. So I want to apologize because the way that the Knights have treated you is very... We're treating you like you're already a part of the organization when, for all you know, you're not.
There you go again.
And that's wrong.
For all we know. Are you gonna tell us what we should know or not?
You all are a part of Aesir, but if you don't want to think that you are, or if you don't want to be, you don't have to. Father would never force you to do anything. It's just that you're still a part of our family. But anyway, I also wanted to say this. It's never my intention to lie or hide anything from you. In fact, most of the knights don't know everything that Father has planned. The bishops are the closest to him, and we just do what we're told because we trust him. If we ever have our doubts, we can talk to him about it. I know the way you think about him is that he's some kind of overlord who's pulling the strings, but to us, he's... He just smiles. He's our dad.
Eden rolls
I'm
her
not
eyes.
keen on fathers that punish their children for not obeying their will.
What do you mean?
I heard what happened. I saw Flux just not too long ago.
Father would never do that to her.
No. All he did was make her believe that she should do that to herself for not abiding by his will.
That's not true. That he never did that. Fluxfuck is a special case.
Yes, because she's gone through so much.
More than we'll ever know.
Let me get out my little violin.
Your violin?
For fuck's sake. Percy, it's a turn of phrase.
Sorry. But there was something else I wanted to say aside from apologizing. A couple things, actually. If you win this thing, if you win the workshop battle, you'll get answers. Father really wants you to win. He's been watching.
What does he get out of it?
I don't know.
Isn't it obvious, Will? He gets his 5 little guinea pigs.
Mm-hmm. All the more reason why I
nobody's
said we
guinea
shouldn't have
pig.
come.
I'd like to hear Percy speak. If we can all just quiet down.
Oh,
Thanks.
pardon me, Damien.
The
Yes,
passive
let your
aggression.
Iceer friend speak.
The passive aggression really doesn't help in the situation, Eden.
What would help, Damien?
We should just listen. It's simple as that.
You don't
If you
think
don't
that's
like
what
what
we...
yet,
Let's let him speak, says Leaf. Please.
Eden lays down on one of the couches, just looking up at this whatever sky ceiling there is in the
Damien,
floor.
Eden,
Okay.
I just want to make clear that I'm not trying to interrupt him from speaking, but I have questions, and when he says something that I need clarification on, I will ask them.
That's okay. I'll try to answer, but like I said, even I don't know everything. Father gave us each what we desired. The tower couldn't, and so he did. I think that's ultimately his goal. That's ultimately what he wants. To help people like us, but on a larger scale. But anyway, if you win this, you might be able to meet him. But there was one last thing I wanted to say, and this I might get in trouble for, but let's hope Smile and Bool don't find out. You know how recently we added a 12th Knight of Iceer? We added our newest member? Well, that's because we had an issue with another knight. The first knight, actually. He, you remember Nissan? And how he turned against Iceer, but still wanted to protect you all? And ultimately he died doing so?
Yeah.
This person is the opposite.
Upio?
Upio? Oh, Upio. No. Upio was a pawn.
Oh, you said the first night.
The first knight isn't a regular, and he's not a ranker either. He's neither, but... Some say he was the first member of Iceer. But he turned against us. Yeah?
Would this person by any chance happen to be a blue hole?
No, but he might be as strong as one.
Oh, crap.
He has restrictions placed onto his body. So I can't read him like I can most people. I can't see what he'll do, or what he should do. It's clouded.
Percy, when you say the opposite, you're saying that he betrayed y'all, and unlike Nissan, he will try and destroy us.
He slowly nods.
And what's this person's name?
He hesitates. I'm not gonna hide it from you. Kyrie.
Kyrie. Is that a name anyone's familiar with in any dreams they had?
Did you dream about him?
Well, some of us have been having visions. We think it's of the past or of the present,
He immediately turns to Brack.
possibly the future.
You have?
Shut up, frog. Shut up.
Huh?
Yes. We also just had a vision that might have had him in it recently. He was talking with Nissan.
He was?
Possibly he had like big old eyes. He was cloaked though, but if he is this unknown figure, it could have been him.
That doesn't sound like him.
Okay.
Want to tell us what he looks like?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what does sound like him?
You'll immediately know who it is. He's got big black wings. That's more than enough to describe what he looks like.
He's an
Black
angel.
wings, you say?
Yeah.
He wouldn't happen to have anything to do with my family, would he?
No, definitely not.
Black wings like a crow or a bat or
It's,
something?
I don't. It's just these big black wings. But who knows? It's been a long time since I've seen him. So,
How long?
the night spot has been empty for maybe 100 years now.
And you just filled it.
Well, father's pretty picky.
So let me ask you this: the person, the new knight you recruited, they're taking the first slot. You're not promoting Mr. Inferno.
Actually, well, the Inferno is a bishop. But in addition, the new knight is actually the number 12 knight. And everyone else kind of got rearranged. But that doesn't really matter too much. I just wanted to let you know, he won't be able to attack you under normal circumstances. I don't know more than that, and I'm sorry. I just know that he's dangerous.
Why is it pressing that you tell us this now? Are we in abnormal circumstances currently, Percy?
We will be.
Maybe.
So if we don't win, we get no answers from Father, and the target on our back gets bigger. Is that what you're trying to tell us?
No, not at all. If you don't win, I'm sure Father wouldn't mind. In fact, he probably will still want to talk to you. It's just, I think he's just hoping you'll win. I think he just has faith in all of you.
Let's talk about more pressing matters, Percy. What are we going to do about the lady living in Zhong's head? Bull seems sketchy about that. They're talking about battles that we have no candle of holding anything to, even though he's not a rancor or a regular. That kind of leaves him in only one category.
I don't think he's going to be able to just attack you. It's because he's the first knight. He has restrictions on his body.
Great, but what about Zhong?
What about Zhong?
Bull cut off the conversation last time. He wants
Zhong.
Signe out of his head.
Wait,
He didn't cut off the conversation, Eden. He was pretty clear on where he stood as is the rest of Iseer.
Yes,
It's
and now
my
we
problem
have-
to deal
we
with.
have our, yes, but now we have our biggest fan at our beck and call.
No. So, Zhong, your ability, do you not want her power? Or are you struggling to control it?
Jong narrows his eyes at Percy. Control it?
You
I
should be
want
able
it
to.
gone, Percy. Out. Over.
You should be able to kick her out of your head if you want. But. I'll look into this. I'll help you, Zhong. Because you should be able to use it without any kind of problems. Anyway, I'm sorry. That's all they really wanted to say. I just wanted to apologize and to warn you, and I promise you that if I find out anything else about Kyrie, I'll let you know. We're on your
Is
side.
she okay?
Yeah. As far as I know.
Is he alive?
Definitely.
Woo, I'm done. Let me out.
Who snaps his fingers and John leaves.
Thank you for telling us that, Percy. All right, let's head back.
Percy, I put my hand on his shoulder, taking everything you said with a grain of salt, but I appreciate the information. Don't let everything get to you so much. You seem stressed.
No, I'm fine. He looks over at Eden.
She's looking up at the ceiling.
There's no ceiling.
Whatever it is.
Duh, come on, Hannah.
Sky ceiling thingy. The atmosphere, there. I found the right vocabulary word.
Alright, you guys ready?
Yeah, let's go.
I'm gonna look at Brack to see if he's satisfied. Guess so. And I take everybody out the gourd.
Just so you know, Melis, you are muted. I'm assuming you know, but
Oh, I didn't know. I
Okay,
was
okay.
saying.
go ahead. What were you gonna say?
No, I was saying yes. And now I owe him to be anti-Aesir. This sucks. That was a bad decision.
All right, you all exit the gourd.
Percy
You
feels
make-
a hand on his shoulder and pulls him back. Not into the gourd, but just aside.
Oh, like once you're out of the gourd?
Yes.
Also, what does Glorfan do when all these bodies just pop out of the gourd?
He like literally. So as you all pop out of
Just
the
like-
gourd, he's in the exact same position, and he just looks, and his eyes are a little bit wide, but he's holding it like exactly the same.
Alright, I'll just grab the gourd off of him and be like, thanks, my good man, and like wire him like 50 points.
And then you Men in Black him with the.
Nah, I mean he's part of Iser, don't matter.
He just slowly nods. Okay, but you pull Percy aside. Oh yeah, what's up, Eden?
What was that vision we saw?
You had a vision? Wait, you had a vision?
We all did, from the looks of things. And she's like keeping this quiet to not alert anybody around.
That's Brack's ability.
Well, we all saw it, Percy.
That's because
Why does Dreamer want Victor dead? Why did he tell Nissan that?
what?
Spawn of Kuhn, apparently.
Wait, Balder?
Who?
The guy with the crazy eyes?
Yeah.
He looks deep in thought. He said that about him? He looks over at Victor.
She like grabs the cap of like the bill of his cap and kinks his head there. You don't need to make it so obvious.
Sorry.
Yes. It's not Zhong, apparently.
I don't know anything about that. I honestly don't.
Okay. she'll let go of him.
Hayden,
What?
I'm sorry for being disappointing.
You're not disappointing. You're just a continuation.
When you meet Father, I think, for good or for
Percy.
bad, you'll...
Even you said even if we win, we might meet him. I can tell you right now, I'm not meeting that guy. If we have the freedom like you say we do, I'm done. I'm completely, utterly, and totally done.
And as he says that, Oreo speaks over the monitors. It's finally time for Judge Miller to say a few words. Regulars, please make your way back to the stands. Thank you guys so much. We'll stay in touch, okay? I gotta go, otherwise I'm gonna get in trouble. Thank you. And he just gives a little bow. Bye. And he runs off.
Man, I wonder why he's gonna get in trouble. Oh wait, I need to go back to the betting booth. I'm gonna get in trouble.
Remember,
Look in there,
Damien,
man.
If you lose, there will be a death on our hands.
Wait, what? Says Leaf.
Syndicate business, Leave. Syndicate business.
Shakes her head. Leaf, Eden, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling terrible. But that's neither here nor there.
You gonna stay here in the infirmary?
I guess I should, go back out and get stared down by Sniff again, so might as well join in the festivities.
I'll go with you.
Maybe there'll be some alcohol vendors.
All right. Do you all make your way back?
I guess so.
Everyone heads back. All right. And Damien, you head back to the booth just in time. You all missed like the very first part of what Miller was saying.
That's fine by me.
This is the second round of Battle Gamble. And she's now on the platform with Oreo, floating in the air. But that doesn't mean that this game is over. A lot of you entered the workshop battle and arrived on the 30th floor, over in Prime City, because you had dreams, aspirations, and goals. However, a majority of you are no longer in the tournament. Some of you may be even thinking of giving up. Maybe you think you're not strong enough for this tower. Well, I'm here to say that this game is far from over. That drive that you had when you entered Prime City and when you signed up for this tournament, this game, this workshop battle, light it up again. We judges have been nothing but thrilled by the performances from each and every one of you. And I can honestly say that I am beyond excited to see where you will go, not just during this tournament and during this game, but during the rest of your climb. You are strong enough to make it here. Let that strength carry you forward. Thank you. And then people start clapping. Thank you so much, Miss Jan Miller. Well, isn't she just an amazing speaker, folks? And the platform carries her off towards the judge booth. Psh. Boris just scoffs. Empty words.
You said it, Boris.
He just looks over at you as he did not expect anyone to hear him. I don't know, she seems kind of nice to me, but who knows? Inside the better's booth, Shion looks over at you, Damien. Hey, how you holding up?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good, I think. I'm mentally preparing myself for my next match.
Well, at least you don't get to go up against Fawn or Jerry's.
But there's still lots of strong opponents left over.
My team is also pretty strong. Let's hope we don't have to go up against them.
I've got potentially Boris, potentially Smile. Oh my god. Flux.
Smile list.
Wait, how am I gonna... The opponents that are left are all insane.
Yeah, but there's also... She looked at the list. Oh, wait, yeah, pretty much everybody is a monster. You could go up against Vulture. With that being said, it's time for the next match! It's Team Recall versus Team Blessing! Damien versus Astrid!
Yeah.
What? I was just gonna say too.
That's actually crazy, though. With
foreshadowing,
folks. That's
with
crazy.
that, we're gonna take our break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly. Enjoy the memes and enjoy the fan art before the match. See you soon, everybody.
Yes, sir.
Yup.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Man, that was crazy.
Henceforth be known as Super Kami.
Yes, Super Kami.
No, wait. Super Kami Guru.
Can I just call you Guru for short?
Super Kami Guru allows this.
Thanks, Spider-Man.
Everybody gets one.
Thanks, Spider-Man.
Everybody gets one.
So if you're not a fan of the words, peak fiction, goat, raw, fire, click off of the video. Cause those are gonna come up like 50 times in here, man. I can't help it. The weights are
And I have a shotgun. Let me prove it. And I have a shotgun. Let me prove it.
ever get my shit together.
Welcome back, wow, my green screen. Sorry. Jeez, I was not prepared. I was not prepared for that. Welcome, everybody, back to Towers and Gods, episode 50. We're going to have Discord problems. So, bear with us. We tried a couple things. It doesn't seem to be super duper working. But we're going to do our best. So we apologize for that. Hopefully by next time. Also, John, Isaiah, your camera is frozen. You look very happy though. it's a good freeze frame. Like yeah, he looks good, but I don't know what the heck's going on there. Discord apparently, we're not sure what's going on. It could be Discord, but it could just be some weird connection thing. Discord. Yeah, because now Isaiah's frozen. Yeah. Everything's falling apart. But we're not done. We're gonna complete this episode. It's episode 50. We're powering through. So we super duper appreciate everyone for being patient with that. But yeah, we are.
Is gone too.
Yeah, Milius I think just had to go.
Oh.
We're down to 3 people.
Oh,
3 members of Team Recall. We're dropping like flies.
All right, Woo, you're back now. You know, Damien and I can cover the other 2.
No, I'm playing. I can't do the voice.
Yeah. You can cover for Damien, right? For sure. At least Damien.
I can gamble for Damien.
Okay.
That's literally about it.
You just gotta find the weirdest food combination and pretend you enjoy it.
That is the trick. Is that what you recommend?
Can't do that in good conscience.
And laugh all the time, even when something is absolutely not funny and completely serious.
Dude, we're getting taught how to play Damien. Let's go. Also, Isaiah, you're back. Welcome back.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
You had
hold on.
Oh,
no, we're good.
You're good.
Oh, Discord came for me now, bro.
Let's go. You know what? That probably means it is like a Discord issue. I mean,
right.
Hannah said she looked it up and there was some problems, right? So
yes,
there were some server issues.
Down Detector had some reports.
Bro. Nobody's safe.
Okay.
Discord, spare me, please.
Regardless of who the source is, we're gonna power through. So yeah.
Amen.
But we are back. We're going to hop right back in. Oh, but thank you all so much for the memes and the fan art. There was especially so much fan art. I want to give a shout out to Carnavalia, who created an entire OC team Discord. That is so sick. So shout out to you for that. I think there was like 9 or 10 different fan arts just for that, which is so cool. Whether it's OCs or fan art of the characters here, we appreciate you guys so much. And it's so fun just seeing what's going on in the server. So if you want to participate, the link is down below. Let's hop back in. And see what is going on. So Damien, the announcement has just gone off. And Shion just says, "Welp, she looks over at you. Good luck."
I give her like the I put my hands over my head. I'm like, what am I gonna do? Oh my god.
So I'm not gonna give you any advice because I want Astrid to win. But best of luck to you.
That's okay. Absolutely, I appreciate that. Giving
Just
me
being honest.
giving me luck when I totally don't need it.
Oh, you're that confident, really?
I mean, actually, not really. But
right, yeah. I was gonna say, this is gonna be hard, Damien. Like, really? Never mind. Just go get him. You're gonna be fine. At this time, if the gambler from Team Recall could replace the vice gambler in the betting booth. That's all you, Brack. Hey, maybe you'll actually salvage some points for us.
Brack, go and bet, and don't look at the point spread when you bet.
Jay, you didn't give me the calculations for the.
Oh, sorry.
Point,
Let me.
By the way.
Yeah. Thank you.
Brack is about to see the points in a second.
Yep. Give me just keep the conversation going for just 1 second. I have it right here.
I don't think that would be possible. Brack is a timid batter. He bats scared. Oh, how much did he lose? My money.
My money.
Okay, Damien, I'll send it to you right now. So, the totals were, and then that. Okay, so feel free to add that to the total, and you can send that to Brack if you want.
If you want.
That came out wrong. It's your choice.
I mean, theoretically, he would see the point spread, so.
Yeah. I spoke wrong.
I'm scared to click the link.
Weird. What is there to be scared about, my dear?
Oh, never mind. Okay, yeah. All right, cool. Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Hey, Brack, best of luck in there.
I said we won the last two bets.
You think they trusted you?
I guess not. I thought.
I thought we knew each other better than that. All right. So, Brack, I'm assuming Damien and Brack, you cross paths as you head to the gambling booth.
Good betting, frog.
I do the secret handshake that me and Brack have.
Brack
No words need to be exchanged. Only vibes. Yeah. Hell yeah, brother.
Alrighty. Brack, you head into the booth. Hey, Brack, says Shion.
How's it going, Shion?
It's going pretty. And then Blazer interrupts. Well. If it isn't Brack Bronson.
Please using everyone's government name now because he
Meanwhile, he goes by the.
I understand
Please
that
take
you
a seat.
won.
Brack middle name.
I understand that you won both of your bouts, Blazer. I'm happy for you. Here you go, a little. There you go.
Appreciate that. He tips his hat to you. Appreciate that. Another fan to add to my adoring crowd.
You said what? A fan? You better make sure that it's a Chinese fan so you can fan yourself. You better get out my face with a fan. Fan? Sean, did you hear? Fan?
Yeah, no, Blazer, you probably shouldn't decide who your fans are. That's kind of counterintuitive, I would say. I apologize, my lady. I simply assumed. But please, take your seat, Mr. Bronson.
City of him because he landed a few auto-aim shots, you hacker! Brack sits down and he just tries to focus forward.
Sure. All right. Damien, you walk on by every regular who is sitting in the crowd. You're walking down the hallway. Eventually, you're out in the open. And Leaf says, "Good luck, Damien. You got this."
I give the most confident thumbs up I've ever given, even though internally I'm like,
Hey, Jason says, "Go get him, all right?"
Yeah, that's your teammate though. That, I mean,
Yeah,
yeah,
well-
I guess I'll win since you said so.
He looks confused.
I don't worry, Jason. It's okay.
I was just kind of, wishing you luck, just trying to be nice.
Which I appreciate. No, I my response was maybe a little bit too unorthodox.
No, it's just like I just kind of want, could the participant please hurry up to the stage? We are running out of time. Frick. Oreo rushes you to the stand or to the platform.
Oh no. One Winged Angels just started playing on my playlist.
Is that a good or bad sign?
I don't know. Is that my boss music or is that Astrid's boss music?
We'll find out. All right, you walk onto the platform, and Astrid is standing across from you.
Well. The rematch of the 20th floor.
Did you and I ever really fight?
I mean, yeah, in the end.
I guess we kind of did. I actually hit you with one of my arrows, if I remember correctly, didn't I?
You sure did. But those things are nasty. It's a really tough trick to beat.
Have you ever been in love, Damien?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's a good feeling.
I stare her straight in the eyes. I say, yes, I have.
All right.
What?
We'll see how it goes.
Before this fight starts, though, I just wanted to say that you have really changed quite a bit since the 20th floor. I used to take pity on you. But I see you've grown quite a bit. So don't hold back.
I haven't forgotten what you offered me.
Well,
the day that we lost everything. At first I thought you were just delusional, but...
You proved to me, by being here now, that it wasn't needed.
She does not say anything back. Regulars, take your places! The battle will begin. In 3, 2, 1!
Bets.
Oh, sorry about that. 1 moment, please. I'm just kidding. This is actually perfect. I can find something here. Where is it?
It's in Brax info.
Okay.
The bet.
Thank you. Perfect. And then... Okay. Cool. Alrighty. Roll initiative.
Yo! 16.
Okay. Alright. You go first. Let me pull it up here on Roll20. Whenever you are ready.
All right. I would like to employ my special, crazy, ultimate attack. I'm just gonna go walk up and hit her really hard with the scissors.
Got it. All right. Yep.
But I do have to jump though, so I am using my bonus action to use my frog family special ability to jump.
Perfect. You're easily able to approach her, and right now she just has her bow at her side. There it is.
I slash her. I attempt a slash with my special scissors. That is a 12.
12. Is this are the scissors together at this point?
Yes.
Still? Okay. So it's like is it like a slash attack?
It's like a great sword. It's like a.
I see. Okay.
It's like a bludgeoning attack, I would say.
Okay, sure. You swing your hammers down, or hammer. You turn into Hugo for a minute there. You swing your scissors, and she just kind of sidesteps it. And at this point now, she is at your side. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that is my turn.
Perfect. So, she looks at her bow for a second, but instead just pulls an arrow out of a quiver that she now has equipped as well. And she just tries to stab you with the arrow. With, like, in melee range.
Yeah.
That is going to be an 11.
That does not hit.
Okay. She tries to just force it into you, but this time you're able to sidestep her.
Ho ho.
Now she's going to try to back away from you, so go ahead and get that attack of opportunity.
That is a 21.
That's going to hit.
That is an 8.
Okay. So this time, as she backs away from you, you are prepared and you slash her with the scissors. But she does back away towards the pillar. Your turn?
I would like to use killer whale style living bomb.
All right, your new favorite technique. Let's do it.
But right before I do though, sorry.
Yeah.
This section here, right? This is high ground, right?
Yep. So this is higher in the air than this. I think we said this is like 20 feet in the air, and this is 10 feet, I believe.
Okay. And I just want to quickly make a little calculation.
5 head, Damien. All right.
Would I be able to jump? Use my leap to jump on top of this pillar?
Yes, definitely.
All right. I cast living bomb.
Okay.
And then I jump on top of this pillar.
Got it. She's going to make a saving throw. She fails the saving throw. So she is now afflicted with living bomb. Do you want to describe how that happens? I think there was some confusion about how you're triggering it, especially.
Yeah, so there's not really like... I need to be within a certain range to activate it. I can't afflict it on anyone who... Like, I can't afflict it on, like, a non-living target.
Sure.
Is the main thing. But as long as they're within 20 feet of my range...
Right.
I can very subtly manipulate the Shinsu within them.
So it's not like an obvious kind of attack. It's very transparent. Okay, got it. Is that your turn?
That is my turn. Oh,
okay.
So it's the start of her turn and she takes damage.
Right, so go ahead and roll a d10.
Maybe this is my boss music. D10
so
plus...
it's that plus intelligence.
Wisdom, I think, wasn't it?
Oh.
Or that's what it says on my...
It should be intelligence, I'm pretty sure. Let me check the
they take a D10 plus wisdom.
Oh, nope, you're right, my bad. It's an intelligence saving throw, but they take wisdom. Yep, okay. So that's 11 damage?
11 damage, Killer Queen.
I'm sorry?
Nothing.
Okay.
I'm not closing on top of my pillar.
Yep, so as soon as it's her turn, she readies her bow, but then she coughs up blood suddenly, and her body kind of heaves forward for a minute. Oh, is that the living bomb technique we saw earlier? Says Oreo.
Wait, what?
What a fantastic technique!
Oh god, the Wikipedia knows about it now?
And the crowd gets excited. Victor kind of comments to you, Eden. Wonder where you learned that, huh?
Probably something to do with those scissors.
Astrid runs up to the other platform and easily, like, she runs up it for a minute and then is able to make the jump and grab onto it, pulls herself up, and then she fires an arrow at you.
If I have higher ground, do I get any sort of bonus?
No, not for this.
Darn.
Not the moment. However, she fired the arrow and it slams into the giant pillar that you're on top of, missing you by a wide margin. She makes an effort sound out of frustration.
Oh. My first guess would have been that was intentional.
Your turn.
I still don't trust it.
Okay.
All right, here we go. All right, so I'm going to attempt a leaping strike onto the other platform.
Okay.
Very much like what happens, kind of in one of my favorite movies that you've never seen,
Indiana Jones.
No, not that one.
I've seen. Okay, can I clear something up? I've seen the Star Wars movies. Okay, it was just a long time ago. I know, like I know the quotes. I know the broad stories.
And refresh your memory.
Name
it's the
5
same
Star Wars
thing as not
characters.
watching them.
I can easily name
And
some
not
5 Star Wars
R2D2.
characters.
God and the ghost in my brain are having a fight.
It's your turn. So you make the leap.
I would make another frog-style leap.
Okay.
And I'm going to jump attack Astrid and force her off of this platform.
Okay, so you're trying to push her off of the platform with this attack.
Yes.
All right, roll to hit.
Or yeah.
The scissors are still together.
Yes, they are.
Okay.
12.
12. Okay. Let me roll for this as well. Okay. So describe this for me really quick.
I jump off of my platform, and I attempt a slash to force her off of this platform.
Okay. So you bring down the scissors, and she brings up the bow to block it, and there's a huge, like, the strength that she shows in this moment easily stops your attack from being pulled off.
Oh, wow. All right. Kind of strong bow.
Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
So now that you're on the edge of this pillar, she's going to pull back with her other arm and then elbow you as hard as she can.
Oh, no. Not the elbow.
That's going to be 16.
That hits.
Okay. You take 3 damage, but I need you to make a strength save.
15.
15? She elbows you, but you're able to block most of the damage and also maintain your footing on the pillar.
So I take 3 damage still.
You take 3 damage.
All right. Oh, whoops.
But then she attacks you again, this time kicking you as hard as she can.
Where am I? Where am I getting kicked, Joe? Where am I getting?
You're getting kicked in the stomach. Don't worry, you're fine.
Okay.
Kicked in the stomach, and okay. So she rolled a nat 20 for this kick, so I'm going to assume that hits.
Death comes for everyone.
Rolled max damage. So that's going to be that's going to be 18 damage from the kick, and
Holy crap.
And she also kicks you off of the pillar. Well, actually, sorry. Yeah, make a strength save again, but with disadvantage. That may have been the luckiest roll of the night.
A 5.
She kicks you off. I'm gonna roll a d4, and I'll subtract a little bit from it. Okay, you just take 1 damage from the fall.
So total 19 damage?
That's right.
All right.
And she's now looking down at you from above. She rolled a nat 20 and also rolled max on the damage, so...
Yo, what's that leg routine looking like, though? What the... Are you kidding me?
When she kicked you, you felt that there was, like... Yeah, I mean, she's, like, not unimaginably strong, but way stronger than she would appear physically.
I'm trying to math right now. I'm sorry.
It's all good. Yeah, no, you're good. That, I didn't expect that damage either.
Okay. Yeah, that's right. All right, that was crazy. Holy crap, I just got kicked in the stomach. It's like a confiteor to the stomach right there.
Yeah. Your turn. Your turn.
My move. Ow. I'm going to use my lighthouse reinforcement on myself.
Yep. All right.
If you're wondering what lighthouse reinforcement does, I make 3 rolls for every lighthouse.
1 roll per
DC check.
Yeah. Right.
With a DC check of 14. If I succeed, I get a D4. 1d4 plus charisma for temporary health points.
Add that to the wiki. We just got a full rundown.
Oh, wait. Sorry, I was rolling.
No, you're fine.
That doesn't count.
Yeah, start over. It's all good.
All right, that one definitely doesn't succeed.
That sucks.
Okay, that one definitely doesn't
A
succeed.
3 again.
Okay, you know, lighthouses. That's kind of
so. For chat to know, he rolled a 3, a 3,
Holy.
and a 4. So
that is so unfortunate. My lighthouses are like fizzling. It's like lighthouses. Turning around.
Leaf says to Eden and Wu, "You think he's okay?"
Don't look like it.
Twin, my turn though. I split the scissors.
Okay, perfect.
I wouldn't count him out, Leaf, but that kick. I need to know what her leg routine is. Jong's right. What's your leg routine, bro?
Did Chugs? I don't know if Chugs said that.
He did now. Jong is regretting the Lindquist.
Jong's like,
he wants to know what her routine is.
Is he? Okay, so you end your turn. Perfect. So now she's above you, and she's gonna pull back an arrow and shoot it down at you. Let me make that roll. Okay. That's gonna be... Yeah, okay, that does hit. So, she shoots an arrow at you, and this familiar feeling starts to kinda warm up your body. You start to feel kind of warm in your chest.
Like a campfire, right? Like a campfire?
It's like a nice campfire inside of your heart. You know what I mean? And your heart starts kind of beating a little bit faster.
All right, I'm gonna need my heart to chill.
So, okay, you're currently okay. That's gonna be her entire turn. So now it's your turn. I need you to make a charisma save.
I took no damage.
No damage.
Oh, whoops! That was with disadvantage. Sorry.
No, we'll just take the first roll then.
What's the first roll?
16.
Oh, thank God it was the 16. Oh my God.
You're like, hold on, before I agree to this, make sure. So that feeling of your butterflies in your stomach, it's very brief, and you're able to kind of shrug it off. It's your turn.
Oh man. That was worrying. All right, I'm going to attempt again. Actually, wait.
To do okay.
Do I even have that? Let me just calculate. Sorry.
No, yeah, take your time. Brack, inside the gambling booth. You notice that Shion is looking nervous, but also has a smirk on her face. And Blazer is watching excitedly. Excitedly for him, which is just kind of leaned forward. He's kind of rubbing his cheek with his hand, or his chin, stroking his chin. Do you not want to do anything? Are you just watching in the gambling booth, Brack?
Yep, Brack is just watching. He's looking, he's clutching his chair, he's trying to figure out exactly how the hell all of this is going to go. He's gritting his teeth at the same time because Damien just got kicked off of a pillar, and now he's just like, this ain't looking too good for my points.
Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Yes.
I use lighthouse reinforcement.
All right, make the rolls. Let's see how this goes. Actually, I can pull up the rolls here for those of you who want to see.
Oh, I thought everyone could see the whole time. Woo.
I mean, we know what you rolled, so it doesn't really matter that much. But
I know,
you know.
but I'm not looking at chat, but I'm like, ooh, Demon rolled 3 threes in a row. Ooh.
Okay. Got you. Let's see what you roll this time.
Okay, that is looking better.
That's a success. That's a 15.
3 plus...
Or 7, right?
Let me just double check real quick.
Yeah, do what you gotta do.
Stupid. Plus 3 plus... That's a 13 actually. That doesn't succeed.
Ah, okay. Fair enough. 1 success, 1 fail.
It's okay. This is my second win. Oh God. Better than nothing, I guess.
Above the table,
right.
Milios is feeling this pain just as much as Brack.
Okay, that's fine. I got maximum on that.
You did? Okay, so how much temp HP?
I get 7.
7 temp HP. You know, for one success, that's not bad. That's
It
not
ain't bad, but I also took 19 damage from a kick.
You sure did. I'm sorry. Okay, so
Can I use my movement to get back up on the pillar?
yeah, I'm gonna say it's short enough. I mean, okay, just to be safe, roll athletics. You don't need high. You don't need a high roll. Doesn't just as long as it's like
Ooh, you don't need a high
that
roll.
passes. That passes. This is short enough that you're able to climb up it. Yeah,
All right,
you're
okay,
fine.
all right.
You're good. I'm sorry.
You don't need a high roll. Damien gets a 4.
As long as it was like a 1 or 2. Okay. So yeah, you're able to climb up next to her.
Hey,
Feeling flustered, she says.
quite a bit, but nothing I haven't handled before.
She's gonna pull out her arrow and strike you with it. That's gonna be a 14.
That hits.
It hits, okay. So she's stabbing you with this arrow. Actually, roll perception. Ten? Okay. That's it. You rolled a 2 because it's plus 8.
I know, but my rolls today.
Yeah, it's horrible. Okay. So, it is now 3 plus 8. It is now... Okay. Okay, that's her turn. You just feel that butterfly feeling. It increases. You're standing close to Astrid now. You're getting a little bit flustered. You're feeling a little bit nervous now. Your turn. Make a charisma roll.
No! Resist, Damien, resist!
That's a 6. That is a 6 for the charisma save. You fail the charisma save. What this means is that you are now charmed. You are now charmed. And
Can I living bomb myself to uncharm myself?
not yet. Not yet. Not yet. But it's now Astrid's turn, and when you look at her, you're feeling all kinds of nervous. She walks closer to you and like strokes your chin. She kind of like runs her finger down, her thumb across your cheek. Now, be a good boy and walk off the edge for me. Can you do that much?
I could.
Good. Alrighty. It's now your turn. I need you to roll charisma again.
Charisma saving throw. Yeah.
That's right. 15, that's a fail. So
That's a fail? Oh my
that's
god.
right. So without even really thinking about it, all you're thinking is that you would do anything for her. I mean, this is Astrid Lindquist, the love of your life. You jump off the pillar and you walk right up to the edge.
Looks, save my money.
And that's your turn. It is now her turn. She pulls 2 arrows back, and with 2 arrows in her quiver, she readies them at you. Keep going, my love. Keep going. After this, I'll reward you with a kiss.
Oh boy, a kiss? Oh my god. Wait,
All right.
no, bad. No, can't do that, Damien. No. Do it for the mustard ice cream, Damien.
It's your turn. Make another charisma save.
Oh my god. Is that safe?
Instinctively, you lift up your foot as if you're just taking a bit of a dip in the water. But then whether it's the mustard ice cream or whatever, you snap out of it right as you're about to step off.
I can't do this. And I no, wait, no, I can't. I shouldn't say that.
Wait, what?
I was
sorry?
say, I look up at Victor.
No, Candy. Y'all heard it first. Wiki people, get on it.
He could have looked at any one of us, bro.
Hannah, do you
He
have
could have
thoughts?
looked at anybody. I'm just saying.
It's a wrap, bro.
I'm staying
I think that's
muted for a
definitive.
reason.
I think that's definitive, bro. Honestly,
Astrid, your spells will work no longer.
In any other series, we'd watch that and we'd be like, "Yup, that's it. That's a wrap."
Exactly.
Okay, so that is your turn.
That is my
currently.
turn.
You turn. You're able to kind of just stay away from the edge. So, oops, went back to here. Whoopsie. So, on her turn though, she grunts and then releases 2 arrows at once towards you.
I use my reaction to make a lighthouse barrier.
Alrighty. Perfect. Go ahead and roll the DCs. Or wait, sorry, barrier.
Let me just pull it up.
Oh yeah, it is the DCs. Yeah.
It
Same
is
thing as
DC?
before. DC of 14, same as before, yeah. And that's how much damage you're able to block.
DC of 14 plus anything,
So-
or
You roll your
Charisma.
D20 plus your charisma, yeah.
okay. Whew. And that's like
that's a
plus-
success.
That's
Oh
a
yeah,
success.
yeah, easily.
And do I?
So make 2 more, yeah. That is
That's
also a
also
success. Yep. And that's a fail. Okay, so that's
That
going
one's a-
so 2d4 or sorry, a d6 plus charisma twice. So 5 plus charisma and then 1 plus charisma.
12.
12 total? Okay. Both arrows are flying towards you, but you whip around and are easily able to put up this barrier. And not only does it catch the arrows, but the barrier sticks around, and you'll be able to use it again later if you want to, with the remaining damage.
Whew.
For free.
All right.
Your turn.
All right. It's time we end this. I run up and I climb the pillar again. Do I need to
Okay.
make another athletics? Would you say?
Yeah, sure. Go for it. That makes sense. Oh! Easily,
With
you jump up there. You don't even climb it.
I wish I had that for my attack roll. Oh my god! I wish I didn't ask.
I'm sorry, I stole it. You're right. I used it up. I used it up.
I mean, you could give him advantage on it if you want, on his attack if you wanted.
Well, God, Mr. God Bonehead.
You put me on the spot, Hannah. Yeah, sure. You can get advantage on this attack. I think that makes sense.
Woo!
Because of the speed at how you scale this.
He'll just roll 2 3s again. It'll be great.
It's a good thing he has advantage because that was an 8 to hit. And a 20. Okay, that hits.
So that's for the first strike. Can I roll the other one before I roll damage, or?
Oh yeah, sure.
Because it's
advantage on both.
It's like a twin blade attack. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, both hit.
Oh wait. Oh no, okay. It doesn't count for advantage. 1-6.
Okay. So
And
13? Is that 13 damage?
That is 13 damage.
Describe it to me. The whole thing, like jumping up and everything.
I run up with motivation in my eyes after thinking about all my loved ones. I must win. I have to win this prize. I run up the pillar.
Okay.
Like Naruto, all right? I run up the pillar. With amazing speed, I jump up in the air. Aster doesn't even see it, and I slash her twice with my twin blades.
Perfect. She cries in pain. Damn it! She whips towards you.
Go, frog, go. Go, frog, go.
Shion just appears to be watching intently. The frog has this in the bag, says Blazer. Okay, it's her turn. Why won't you just get down? And she's gonna kick you again.
Barrier, protect me, please.
Okay. She kicks, but your barrier is able to block it.
Whew.
And the barrier still stays up. And the barrier is still active. It's looking weak, though. It's looking like it's about to break.
All right, barrier, you did good. Now we go in.
Alrighty.
I'm going to attack again with my twin blades.
Sure thing, sure thing. Hits. That's a hit.
I'm gonna roll again for just a hit. Oh my god!
22 to 25. Alrighty.
Okay, all right. Okay, all right.
7 and 7.
Both.
Okay, 7 and 7. You're right. Holy.
I decapitate Astrid right there and then.
Stop it.
No, chill. So let's not get too hasty. I know you feel the
Fire, keep going, fire.
We'll lose points. No.
We got enough Linquist ire. We can't afford to take any more.
You should have died 10 floors ago. Do it, Damien. Do it.
I can't believe these rolls. Holy, the
The
comeback.
luck turned around. What the heck? Okay. So, you slash her with both blades. Blood just starts flying. Where are you striking her? Like, ideally.
Huh? Yeah, I'm gonna slash her arms.
Her arms? Okay.
He needs those.
That's true. I knew what he was gonna say. I know what he was gonna say. Yep. You're right. I agree. I know what you were gonna say.
Oh wait. Oh, you disconnected?
No, I didn't. I didn't disconnect. It's fine. I understand. Okay.
All right.
So, I didn't want to resort to this. Is it her turn?
It is her turn.
Okay, she's gonna try to kiss you. So what we're gonna do now is I need you to make a...
My barrier's still up though, right?
I need you to make a strength save with advantage.
With advantage.
Right. What is that gonna be?
Ooh.
That's a 13?
A 13. It's not that good.
Okay, let me pull this up here. Sorry, 1 sec. Okay.
Chat, always ask for consent. I'm just saying.
So, she tries to reach towards you, but you are able to do whatever you want. Knock her out of the way before she's able to. Damn.
That would have been awful if I... Oh my god, my brain just thinks of the worst possible things I could possibly do.
Your turn now, Damien. Your turn.
All right. We end this. I slashed her again twice, except this is... Hang on, that was with advantage, so I can't do that.
Well, just take the first roll.
Okay,
That's how
so
we'll
17.
Yep, that hits. And then do one more, right? Yeah. And a 21. Okay, all right, yep. Roll damage twice.
All right, we low rolled that one. And that one's okay, that's 11 damage.
All right. You strike her again. Ah! And she screams in pain. Her arms are cut up bad. I don't want to lose this.
You still have life?
The Linquist family name is on the line. Plus, Leaf is watching.
Names be damned!
I gotta get him out of this.
As bad as you do.
She looks at you. You don't understand. Leaf needs to see that the Linquist family isn't dead.
And I have people I have to save too.
Like who? Who could be so important?
I can tell you after. Let's finish this.
And you feel this energy pulsing off of her, and she headbutts you as hard as she possibly can.
That's got to break the barrier.
Ooh, that definitely does. That definitely... Well, so it hits the barrier. I'm going to roll for damage just to make sure. Okay. Yep, for sure. So she headbutts and the barrier shatters and your lighthouses start flashing. And then she's going to kick you once again. The same kick that may have broken a bone or two. Okay. That is going to be a 20, dirty 20. Dirty 20. Just to...
Yep, that hits.
Okay. And that is going to be 5 damage as she kicks you. Make a strength save.
1 strength save coming up. That's an 18.
All right, you're able to maintain your balance. You're way stronger than you were on the 20th floor.
Yeah, you know, I'm doing not as I'm doing pretty bad too, honestly. You're holding up really well. As expected from someone from the linguist family.
You think you can finish me? Just try.
I attack twice, once more.
Alrighty.
17.
All right.
15. Does that hit?
They both hit. What do you do as you finish off the battle?
I only had I sweep the leg, and I point the one scissor at her throat, and the other one is ready to jab into her. You yield. Yield. No, yeah, wait. Okay, I can say it. I can do it better. Yield.
Just knock me out. I'm not gonna yield to you.
What's the problem if you do?
Iker, bro, she kicked you.
Good, Damien, good.
It seems that Astrid has refused to yield! What shall Damien Frog do in this situation?
Is it really that bad to yield to me?
The Linquist family bows to no one. I will restore its name. If it's the last thing I do.
Well, what if it's to a friend?
What?
Yeah, what?
I mean, I'll be your friend. Then what does that mean if I win?
After everything we did to you, you would say that?
I would. Because I think that's what you need. So, do you want to be my friend?
Will you help me with my goals?
I would be happy to.
Fine. I'll yield to a friend. I'm gonna lose anyway. I yield! Are you happy, Oreo? The winner is Damien from Team Recall!
I put my scissors together, put them aside, and I give her a helping hand.
She grabs your hand. Why are you like this? Even on the 20th floor you were like this.
It's just my nature. It might bite me in the ass later, but I'll deal with that for now. I'll deal with that later. Right now, I'm happy to have a new friend.
We'll see how long it lasts.
Simply devilish, Damien. Simply devilish.
Yes. What a touching ending to the fight, everyone! Oh my! Even I'm getting flustered! Alright, well...
Hold up, pause. What did he just say?
He said even I'm getting flustered.
Look, don't worry. We go and sort out Oreo too when we come for everyone on this.
Yeah, we really
know,
don't
I
have
said
to get
there's
the
a lot of
411
corruption in this bad.
Oreo.
Oreo can get sorted with the rest of them. Don't worry.
All right. Just checking. Resume.
Okay. Astra just walks back to her team. Leaf, you better win your fight. He just looks at her and just looks back where he was looking, just gazing straight ahead, nowhere in particular. And then Sil Young walks up to her. Astrid, you've come such a long way. Stop. It wasn't like, and he gives her a hug. Look. And she just takes it, doesn't hug him back. I'm proud of you. And then they both sit back down. Inside the gambling room, Shion just has a smile on her face.
I don't exactly need praise. I think I need a medic, though.
As you walk back, Shion just says, "What'd you think, Brack?"
Brack is just smiling, dollar signs in his
That's
eyes.
all he thinks about. I should have known.
All he hears is, "Here comes the money. Money, 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 money."
Okay.
He finally hears Shion. He looks over at her. He's like, "Oh, what did I think? I think that was Damien being Damien. Old Froggy, pretty much helping someone see the error of their ways."
Honestly, that's the best I could have hoped out of that fight. Okay. You're given a prompt to head back to your location, but on the way, you would cross paths with Damien again.
Now, I really felt like crying like 3 times in that fight. Just from the pain,
Yeah. You are kind of brittle, but you pulled it out, buddy.
Yeah. I did manage to squeak one by.
Kind of had me worried there in the first half.
Not gonna lie, unexpected kicks, really got me good.
I think she was watching that Spartan movie.
Yeah. I think I watched that movie too.
Not the Spartan TV show though. That one was terrible.
Oh, I haven't heard about that one, but maybe I'll give it a watch sometime.
The next round is about to begin. If the gamblers could please.
Well, that's my cue.
All right, get there. Hurry up and get there so we don't get penalized. I'm going back to the bleachers.
Poor Brack.
Everything okay, man?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, did we win big money?
Big money. Of course, we won big money. Well, I don't know how much we won. You'll find out.
I sent it to both of you in your chats.
Oh, that's it?
I know they've been lowballing me all goddamn going back the whole entire betting time, but I guess that just goes to show everyone was betting on you.
I put everything into that fight.
That's why they bet it.
There would have been a big payout to the others.
Oh my god. Who voted? Oh my god. Did Elias and Fawn both vote for me? And Dahlia too? Oh my god.
Respect.
Respect.
What to do?
I give the aura of a weak man.
Fawn was gonna vote against you?
Yeah, Fawn's not voting for Astrid, bro. Come on now, let's keep it a buck. Come on.
I get, actually, when you say it, yeah, that's the good point.
But Frog, I'm just going to say this. When you meet back up with the dough, just know that she saw what you did with Astrid.
Huh?
So did Fluxfolk. Good job out there, buddy. And Brack just pats him on the back and walks away.
Well, I'm sure it'll be. I'm sure things will just work out naturally.
Nope.
Right, Blazer? Right?
Do you think
Blazer?
Folk is a calm
Just
and
keeps
reasonable
walking away.
person?
You surprise me at every turn, Damien. Every turn. I thought you were gonna lose. But even the Reaper can meet an unexpected surprise around the corner. An unexpected sharpshooter. An unexpected camper lying in wait to catch him off guard.
Yep. Cap.
This dude really gives me a headache. I'm not even gonna lie, bro.
I appreciate what you're trying to do, Blazer, but the way you put it makes my brain kind of like lag out, you know? It
No,
just
I
tends to look
apologize.
great.
Sometimes I use sophisticated wording. It's a side effect of being so famous.
That has to be it, you know? That has to be it.
Brack, you make your way back to the team, and Damien did really good. That was really scary. Yeah, I'm impressed with him. I mean, resisting her charm? I mean, come on. He pulled through in the end, right, Eden?
Mm-hmm.
Would you have been able to resist her charm, Victor?
She's not my type, to be honest. She's cute, but not my type, you know?
You could have just ended it with the first line. You didn't have to add that qualifier.
I mean, I think it's pretty obvious to everyone. Yeah. Would you disagree?
Well, she is now. Yeah.
Kiss, marry, kill, right now. Let's see. We have Astrid.
Focus!
I'm joking! I'm just joking. All right, calm down.
Who is sitting next to Zhong?
Next to Zhong?
Yeah.
I imagine that Leaf would be sitting next to you.
Okay. I want to say that Leaf hears him whisper under his breath. He's always been like this, watching Damien's fight.
Interesting. Zhong, do you say something?
The time he's always like this.
He's always like this? Damien? Honestly, that was pretty close.
And he kind of like turns to Leaf, realizing that she was listening. Yeah, Damien, I mean.
Roll religion for me, Zhong.
Oh no. Joe, can I just have a moment? Can I just do my thing, bro? I'm kidding. Alright, where's my sheet?
Was that
Hold up.
Was there a subtle JoJo reference I heard in there?
Was there?
I thought I heard something like.
No,
I don't know what you're talking about.
Someone has JoJo on the brain, Mr. Killer Queen over here.
Not everybody can be Kosaku, alright? Just relax. Just relax.
Nando Power, Killer Queen.
Oh no. 16.
16, okay.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see anything, but you hear a voice in your head that says, "You're talking about Luca, right?"
And John
Hear
like
Sponge's
immediately
voice.
stands up like from his seat and like looks around.
And it's almost like you look to your left, where there's no one sitting next to you, and you see him. Sponge, it looks like he's sitting on the bench, looking forward.
What are you doing here?
Me? I'm not. I think I'm just still in your head. I saw something.
Wait a minute. That name.
Yeah, you've been saying it for a while now. Was he a friend of yours? I saw the two of you in the library one time and I wasn't sure. See, I'm pretty sure you're not the only one who's seeing things sometimes.
No, that's impossible.
John? You okay? Who are you talking to?
No one. I was, just thinking out loud.
He means a lot to you, doesn't he? Sorry, I don't mean to pry, but... Does that guy, Damien, does he... He's just looking at you?
No, I mean... I've got to get some air. And he stands up, and then Jong just starts walking out of the arena, or out of the stands.
Jong, are you okay?
I'm fine.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
Out.
Out where? Your match might be any minute now.
That's my problem to worry about. I'll be fine. I just need a minute.
Okay.
All right, man.
So as you walk out, you're only able to reach like the hallway, but you're not able to leave the stadium entirely. But you are by yourself in the long hallway leading out of the stadium.
All right, Sponge. You want to talk? Let's talk.
Sponge? Signe walks towards you.
You.
Oh, the boy. Oh, so droll. Seeing my daughter get defeated that easily. Embarrassing. But at least now I get to chat with you. Why haven't you used my power? It was embarrassing how close you came to losing to my cousin Njal of all characters. At any time you could have ended the fight. Why didn't you? You said you wanted my power, right? You could be stronger than any Lindquist. Only if you would embrace it, and in time grow with it. Who knows? Maybe us together can become a ranker, far sooner than these other companions of yours. I don't know why I'm still stuck here, but at least you and I could make the most of it. Can't you leave him alone? Sponge walks up on the other side. Seriously, he doesn't want to talk to you. And then she cuts him off. Silence! Boy. And Sponge shuts up.
What do you want?
When your fight comes up, I want you to embrace it. I know I forced my hand when you were with your little girlfriend. But I think that was the only chance I could ever get. I feel helpless in here. Bored. Years and years stuck. Nowhere to go. Why don't we benefit each other mutually?
I remember you saying something like that before you almost made me attack Shion. You've got a funny way of helping me.
The girl is part of the reason why I died, remember? An excruciating, painful death. Pain like you'll never know. But pain that you could inflict upon those that would harm you and those you care about. Or you could say no. Maybe I'll just disappear one day, and you'll lose your chance.
You're wrong, Signe. There was a time when I thought I needed your power. But I don't.
What?
And I don't want it.
What did you say?
And not only do I not want your power, but I want you and your
Go back 5 seconds for me, Jung, please. Thank you.
You good?
I'm good. Yep.
All right, yeah, good. Not only do I not want your power, I want your miserable, disgusting family gone. And you, so help me God, are so lucky that was Damien down there and not me, because I would have killed her and the rest of your pitiful family.
How dare
I will
you?
burn you.
Roll
forever
religion.
thinking.
Sorry. Finish
All
that.
right, you're good. Wait.
I didn't want to interrupt, but
No, you're good. Hold on, I wanna see it just roll.
okay.
Ooh, hold on. I'm gonna stay talking my shit. Hold up. What's religion? Plus what? That's a dirty 20, my guy. 16 plus 4.
As you say those words, you feel something crack between you and Signe. And her form goes transparent for a minute, and there's like a crack across your face.
And if you think your first death was painful, you better hope you die before I get a hold of you. Because I will keep you here, and I will do nothing but torture you every single day for the rest of my life.
How dare you! Roll again.
Yo, I don't know what's going on, but I'm about this. 16.
16? Fine. I'm sorry. It won't happen again.
Can I grab her?
Yeah. You can.
Okay. Zhong walks up to her and grabs her by the throat.
I'm sorry.
Make no mistake. We are not in your world. This is not your head. You're in mine.
I'm sorry. Please, I'll do ready. I'll serve. I'm sorry.
No, you are not sorry. But you will be. And he just throws her to the ground.
When you throw her to the ground, she like vanishes. Is she gone? You still feel a slight connection to her, but it wasn't as strong as it was before.
And he just turns and looks at Sponge.
You did it. I mean, that was a start, at least.
I don't know what I'm doing. With her, with you. I didn't ask for this power. I don't want this. It's not my responsibility to make sure that your souls do anything. I mean, me, of all people.
Hey, I think you can let me go if you want. It's a little scary, I'm not gonna lie. Where am I gonna go? But I'm not as strong as she was, and I don't think my connection to you is as strong. If you do the same thing that you just did to me, I think you could be free of me if that's what you wanted. Either that or I'll teach you how to blow bubbles. You never asked for this. I don't have a right to ask to stay around any longer.
Why would you want to stay?
And he looks up at you and his eyes grow wide. Because I had so much I wanted to do.
Thought there'd be more time.
Yeah.
Just listen. My life. A life with me. You don't know what you're asking for. I'm not a saint. I'm no hero.
You don't have to be. I've done a lot of horrible things, actually. My family is pretty shady, for lack of a better word. You know that spider girl that you sometimes hang out with?
You mean Stexa?
Yeah, I was always kind of nervous around her because people like her, they're used by my family for really gross things. Things that I went along with.
That's right, you're from the Yu family.
Yeah, I'm like the weakest member though. No one really cared about me that much. Everyone else was controlling tidal waves and I was blowing bubbles. Pretty stupid, right?
Yeah, kinda.
I know, right?
But to be honest, I know what it's like to be a reject from your family. So I kinda get it.
Well, I'm ready. No hard feelings.
No.
Hmm?
Not sending you away. Not now.
But that's all you've ever wanted.
Look, I don't know where Signe went, but I sure hope it's someplace deep, deep within the layers of hell. But you, I don't know where I'd be sending you to. And until I do, until I know, until I have a handle on this power, you can stay.
He looks like he would cry, but no tears are coming out.
But I wouldn't get thankful. Like I said, I'm not a saint. And the things you might see with me, well, you might want to leave of your own accord pretty soon.
No. You've given me a second chance. I'm gonna make sure you don't regret it.
I won't be the one regretting it, Sponge. But you might. And then Zhang, he just sticks out his hand like to shake Sponge's hand.
He reaches forward and right as you would shake his hand, he's gone. And it's as if everything around you kind of fizzles out from the background. Finally, it's time for our next match of Battle Gamble! Everything is getting readied. Ooh, our next announcement should be pretty fascinating. Are you ready? And the crowd goes, yeah! Our next match is between Team Fate and Team Strive. It's Ku Sith versus Smile! Ding, ding, ding.
Ooh.
Gamblers, place your bets!
Chat, we are about to witness some animal cruelty.
Somebody call Peter! Somebody get them ready to go, bro!
What's the dog doing, Mustafa? The dog is dead. Just saying.
That's a rough matchup, not gonna lie. The dog's got some skills, but... ouch.
The dog is dead.
If she uses the chainsaw. Oh lord.
Is she...
No.
Oh my god. You know what?
He might have some tricks up his sleeve, but it's not gonna help him.
You know what? We pray. That's all we can do.
No, I actually want
pray.
Smile to win.
Oh no, I do too. I'm talking about we pray for a quick death for Kusith.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Kusith walks up to you, Wu.
Me?
Oh, that's awkward.
You.
Why me? I don't speak. I've been hating you since day one, you mangy. Don't talk to me. What do you want?
He seems like he has something in his teeth.
Can I inspect that?
Yep. As you get closer, he drops something into your hand. It's like a little receiver.
Oh.
And he starts twitching his ears.
I just put it in my ear immediately. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Speak.
The warrior from Team Recall. Correct.
Warrior. I wouldn't give myself that title, but don't you have a match to get to?
You were once called a champion.
I'm still called a champion. Ask anybody.
If I don't make it out of this match, I ask that you take care of Janice for me and tell her to stop chasing after you all. She couldn't
What are
make
you
it into this
talking about?
tournament, and to be honest, that was a blessing I had not foreseen.
What do you mean don't make it out of this match?
If I die,
Why would you die? Well, there's no intention of killing you.
tell her to inspect her inventory closely. I have left a message for her that will explain everything. Promise me, champion. Because the frog is not here for me to talk to instead.
Oh, so you know Damien. Fair enough. If Damien would listen to you, then I will too. I'll tell her. But you promised me something. Don't go out like a little chump.
If I
Why you
die,
already
it'll-
spelling your down? If blah 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 blah. Are you confident or not? Me personally, Smile going to destroy you. But you should think more highly of yourself. I don't know. I mean, that dog form seems super limiting. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what that's about, but you know, hopefully things work out. I don't think Smile will kill you. So you tell Janice yourself. Seems like you're hiding some stuff from her.
I'll take that as a yes. Thank you, Champion Wu.
I'm gonna take the receiver out, toss it back at him.
He catches it, and then he kind of tosses it to the side over towards Jerry's. And Jerry's picks it up, and then gives you a look, looks you in the eye, Wu. Oops. As Kusith walks towards the stage, you all wouldn't have noticed this because she'd been keeping quiet, but Janice yells out from the crowd, "You got this! Just be careful, okay?" And that's the first time you've ever seen her in the crowd. She's wearing like a casual outfit. There's no microphone or anything. She almost looks like a different person. Kusith looks over at her and just stares at her. And then he continues to walk towards the stage.
Guys, I gotta go. Be back.
You gotta go? What's wrong? What's up?
Gotta find Master Percy.
You're not gonna be allowed in the gambling booth. We got in trouble for that last time.
Right, but I won't go in. I'll just signal for him and have him come out after he places his bet.
I'm not stopping you.
You couldn't if you wanted to, Victor. Speaking of which, I got something to talk to you about later.
Sure. I'm all ears.
Syndicate business, don't tell anyone.
Ooh, I smell a promotion. Just let me know the date and time. I'll be there.
Alright. Yeah, I'll leave.
Okay. As Smile is walking up onto the stage, she looks super excited. Eden, Jong, Brack, you're all sitting there. And eventually, Boole kind of walks up. Hey, how you doing? He hands you a bag of popcorn, Eden. Want some?
She bats it away. What do you want?
You close with that dog or what?
Why do you care?
Just wondering. Smile kind of has a thing for,
Torturing and murdering animals? Yeah,
Don't say
we know.
dogs. Don't say dogs.
let's just say she might have some fun with this, but we'll see.
I don't know, maybe you should rein your people in. You're so good at reining us in.
Smile's stronger than me. I think I'd have a tough time doing that. You know what, fine. Hey, Smile! He yells out. Huh? She turns towards Boole from the stage. Just don't kill him, alright? She starts containing her laughter. Well, we don't want to lose points, you know?
Oh, yes. That would be tragic.
You sure you don't want some?
What do you want, Boole?
Just wanted to say hi. My bad. I'll step away.
Oh, I'm sure you just wanted to say hi. Want to keep tabs on
Actually-
your little gods?
Hey, Eden.
What?
If you ever want to practice those flames, let me know.
Fuck
I can see
off.
if it... Alright. He walks off.
Crack. Look so bad. Eden. Leader, are you okay?
I'm peachy. Fucking peachy.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are you taking that tone with old Brack? All I asked was if Leader was okay. The tone is
And
telling
I
me
told
no.
you how I felt.
You told me a lie. That's what you told me.
Yeah,
How do
and-
you really feel?
Are you worried
Yeah, and
about...
I've been honest with you, and it doesn't matter either, so,
Are you worried about Carmel?
No, I'm worried about Iceseer sticking their nose up our asses every time we turn around today. Carmel's at least respectful.
It's time for the match to begin! Competitors at the ready! And unlike when she was up against Sil Young, there's just like this look of... It's a much different look on her face. A look that reminds you more of when you had found her on the 6th floor. One that is just cannot wait to do something, whatever it is. In 3, 2, 1, begin! Oh, wait, actually. Oh, Damien plays the best. All right, perfect.
I don't want to be. Don't put me in there, Joe. I don't want to go back.
The match begins. All right. Smile looks like she's taking her time grabbing her chainsaw, and Kusith is able to gain some ground. He runs up to her, and he's dodging back and forth. He has not transformed yet. He's gonna try to bite her, and as he goes in, she holds up her arm. Come on, do it, do it, do it! He chomps down into her arm. He chomps down onto her arm. And there's blood that is starting to kind of flow from the wound, a little bit of blood. Whew. You can do harder. Come on, come on. I know your jaw's stronger than that. Brrr. He's just growling at her. Is it my turn? And then with one hand, she grabs her chainsaw, the same one that you saw from the 6th floor. She grabs it, and with her teeth, she revs it. And with one hand, it's just vrooming. Kusith releases, but she's able to dash up to him this time. And she slices across his face, across his nose. He yelps and backs away. There's like a trickle of blood down his face. Oh, I'm not done! She runs up to him. He does his best to dodge, but she puts the blades onto his leg. And it starts revving, and blood starts pouring out of his, the top of his leg. And Kusith is trying his best to get out from the blades, but she's holding him in place. No, we're not done yet, we're not done yet. And the crowd seems to, they're all like gasping. And she's digging deeper and deeper into his leg, before finally, his muscles start to ripple, and he's able to finally break free of the blade with blood flying out of his leg as a result. His leg looks like it's been sawed like halfway down. He's starting to break through his muscles and get bigger and bigger and bigger. His eyes are glowing red. And now he's like 3, 4, 5 times his size. And he's looking at her warily. What? Now you can't dodge my attacks! Maybe you think you can outpower me? Let's try it! She tosses her chainsaw to the side. And he charges at her, and she just like holds up her fists and just holds him back. There's this huge like wave as they clash, and she's holding him back. She bites him as hard as she can. She bites his arm. He tries to slam her, but he misses. She dodges out of the way. And then she kicks him in the face. And he yelps. And it seems like that kick did a lot of damage, that knee to the face.
Who's the real animal here?
If only the Laura Smile theory was true.
You literally just spoke that was in my head.
We were in sync.
Who said no?
Say it right.
After that, she walks over and grabs her chainsaw again. Vroom. You have something inside you, don't you? A little thing that makes you talk sometimes. I'm kind of curious what it looks like. Would you mind if I saw it? He's just breathing heavily. But I know that maybe people wouldn't like it if I did that. Do you think I should do that, everyone? And the crowd is actually pretty quiet. They seem to not be responding to this situation. Okay. We'll just end this the normal way then. And she holds the chainsaw. It starts... The gears start shifting and transforming. And she starts firing bullets out of it. Kusith tries to dodge the bullets. He dodges a few, but then he turns his back to her and the bullets just start like filling his back. Just give up! Yells Janice. Just give up! Oh, don't worry, I'll be done soon. Behind you, Eden, you can hear Boole crunching on his popcorn.
He's still there?
A couple seats behind you.
This little fucking shit. Alright.
Alright. Let's end this all now. Don't worry, I won't kill you. And she dashes on in. But it won't exactly be painless either. I don't really like dogs. She goes in, but right as she's about to strike him, Jerry blocks with one katana. I believe the match is over. Wouldn't you agree? And behind him, Kusith is just bleeding all over. Unfortunately, this interference is not allowed, and I'll unfortunately have to deduct points from team... Wait a minute, and you hear Milla's voice over the monitor. The judges rule that Smile from Team Fate has won the match. Judge Milla, this isn't exactly... I concur, says Charity. No, it's a pretty exciting match, but we think the match is actually over now because the winner has already been decided, so that's the winner. I'm going to need confirmation from the third judge for this, unexpected, transgression, third judge, Steph, what would you say? If he's silent, that means he says yes. We talked about it earlier, if you remember. If silence means yes. Right, Sniff?
Eden looks up. Is he looking at anything in particular?
He's looking at Kusith.
Okay.
And you notice Sniff look over at Charity, and she's like giving like a big nod, like, huh?
Oh my gosh.
He rolls his eyes. Whatever they say. Whatever they say. Well, that means the match is over! The winner is Smile from Team Fate! And then Jerry kneels down next to Kusith and he whispers something to him. He slowly transforms back into his normal form. Jerry picks him up and starts walking towards the infirmary. It seems that all of the gamblers voted for Smile, so no points will be allocated. We'll be right back. Just one moment. And he zips on towards the judge's booth. And some ads start playing on the monitor.
Do
Just
you
gonna
want
lurk
to
there all
enjoy
day?
the taste of strawberry water?
Who are you saying this to?
That's the ad.
Oh, okay. Understood.
Get some today at your local vending machine. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, Hannah.
No, you're good. You're good.
That was really messed up. She almost took
Yep.
his leg.
Yep, that's Iseer for you. Isn't that right, Bool? How long are you going to sit there and babysit us today?
Oh, no. This is my normal seat.
No, it's not.
Well, it is today. That's not an Iseer thing. That's a Smile thing.
Oh, but she's been inducted into Iseer.
Well,
She's part of your family, right?
And she's
She
like,
is.
Ian's mocking like how Smile talks.
that's a pretty good impression. Look, I understand how you might feel. We never claimed to be saints or anything. What'd you expect? Her to play with him?
I don't know. I don't know what to expect from a bunch of psychos like you.
Killing is allowed in this tournament. You're acting like you never climbed the tower, Eden. Awfully naive of you. Sorry if I crossed
She
the
like
line.
visibly stiffens. She turns around him. I've been hearing that a lot recently. I think you should go find another seat.
Fair enough, but hey, Jong, right? That's your name?
Leave him alone.
Piss off,
You're
fireworks.
not gonna help him. Go away.
We'll just see how his match goes. Let's say that. I'll leave you
Why,
alone.
do you have some inside information you care to share with the gods of Iseer?
You're acting like this is totally out of Smiles. You're acting like this is against the tower's rules. You're acting like this is an affront against God. When all of you have killed before, stop acting like it's such a big deal. Just because it was a puppy dog this time.
You know that's how it starts, right? And then it escalates. And then you become a soulless monster.
Anything
Eden,
else,
just
Dad?
let him go. It's not worth it.
He'll never be worth it. So fuck off.
You're right, though. I'll talk to Smile again. He walks away, and Smile runs up to him. Oh, I couldn't finish the fight. It's okay, it's okay. Hey, you did good. And then they start talking in whispered tones.
Yeah, couldn't kill an innocent dog.
So Wu, while the match was beginning, you had walked towards the entrance, and there's a guard there that says, "Stop, state your business."
No, I didn't know such thing.
Oh, my bad. Where did you head to?
I just sent Mizaru to meet Percy.
Oh, okay. Got you.
The note
How do you?
says- No,
Okay.
he just has a note.
Perfect.
The note says, "Do you know about the dog's origins? Yes, no, circle." And Mizaru points at it when he delivers it to him.
Okay, so Damien, you're sitting in the gambling booth.
You see that, Blazer? She's the one person we really don't want to fight.
Flazer appears to be a little shocked at what just happened. The Reaper. I hope I don't have to fight her next round. That'd be. Yeah.
It's
The Reaper Deeps are
understandable.
beneath his skills.
That's the realest thing you've ever said, Blazer.
Yeah.
It's the realest thing. But you know, Elias, your teammate, he's pretty cool.
He's a good man.
I hope I don't have to fight him either.
Damien, roll perception for me.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Thank you.
He's up for like all the time. Oh yes, thank you.
That would appear to be a 15.
Okay. A few of you look over, including yourself, because Percy went, ah! He like jumped up in surprise, and you see Mizuru handing him a note, and then waiting. Percy's looking at the note, surprised. And then he circles something, hands it back to Mizuru, and then Mizuru hops out of the room.
Well, that was weird. Anyways.
Like, that'll distract him for sure.
Now that's what I call monkey business. Anyway. Oh, Damien. You belong in a sitcom before our time, my friends.
Okay. The next Veggie Oreo comes back. Sorry about the delay. It is time for the next match. We only have a few more, which will be between Fluxvolk and Vulture.
Oh my.
Place your bets, gamblers.
I'm telling you, I see it getting some soft matches.
Vulture wings about to get clipped.
It's another round of animal cruelty.
And Vulture ain't got that cow plot armor, bro. Like,
nah.
Woo.
All right, funny number. Let's go.
Is that just is that like Damien's go-to in these situations?
It is. It is now. It is.
He
today.
has voted 4 times the exact same total. Sorry to spoil that, but I can't help it. Like 4 times.
Feeling funny on a Friday.
All right. So for the first time, because Flux wasn't sitting with all of you in the normal crowd, she walks out. Looks like from behind the hall. And then Vulture seems to be arguing with his team, and they're like, no, go. And he's like...
Well, he said, I'm good.
He's like, no, fuck this. No, you can't make me.
He's like, I may have wings, but I'll die without one.
What, you want points? I'll give her all the points. I don't care.
God. His desire to not die is admirable.
He's like, y'all saw the cow fight? That bitch is crazy. These wings don't grow back. Fuck.
So,
I can't. Please continue. I'm sorry. I'm laughing so much.
I can't breathe.
So the two of them walk up, and they're across from each other on the platform, and they're just staring at each other. And Vulture's kind of just looking around. He's wearing that Plague Doctor mask. His wings are out, and they're fluttering. The gamblers have placed their bets. And Fluxvolk she's not wearing her hood anymore. She's just standing there with a poker face, her hands in her pockets, like in the picture. In 3, 2, 1. And as soon as Oreo gives the go ahead, immediately, Vulture takes that cue and flaps with his wings. He's trying to fly backwards over the edge. He starts flapping backwards. But right as he reaches the edge, Flux is behind him. And she whips out her scythe and holds it to his neck. I give it! And then she slices his chest. Then slices his back. And then slices down his back again. Like making a cross into his back. and he collapses onto the ground. And then she slowly walks up to him, holding the scythe down at his body. I yield! That means the match is over, right? You don't quite look unconscious to me. Do you think the judges will pull what they just did again? For you, you're not as cute as the other dog. Please.
That's racist.
And then her eyes glow red for a minute. She holds up the scythe. And she brings it down and stops it right above his head. She looks up at the gambling booth and then looks back. She kicks him and he goes flying off into the water. The match once again goes to Fluxvalk from Team Fate. And it looks to be once again that there is no point dispersion. Everybody voted for Fluxvalk from Team Fate, 2 in a row.
She's actually really nice once you get to know her.
Bro, I thought she was taking his head off frame 1, bro. Oh my god.
I was gonna say the Blazer. Reaper has his hat off. And Shion's just like, Damien, stay far, far away from her. Elias is just watching. Jericho stroking his chin. And Fawn just has one eyebrow raised, her eyes wide. But Dahlia appears to be the same as usual.
Interesting.
Pretty quiet in the stands, I would say, and in the crowd.
Which can be saved.
You're
You guys
insane
not-
if you think that.
Oh, I'm saying it too.
Got you.
Did you guys not see? She was about to give that man a hangman.
Yeah, and
What?
she looked up at Damien and stopped herself.
Yep. The frog can bring her back. As
Who
they
wants to
say,
bring her back.
the princess and the frog. Works every time.
Someone dashes right up to all of you. Ooh, I'm back. Sorry about that. Hey, you guys want some popcorn? He has like a bunch of bags of popcorn in his arms. Here, help yourself.
I get back there right as Taki gets there, and I grab a bag of popcorn out of his hand.
Hey, there you go. What's up, Woo?
And I start eating it. Is that all you gotta say about that? You really think that that's what she thinks?
Oh, did I interrupt? I'll just shut up. And
Did you see her eyes? No, you're good, Taki. Thanks for the popcorn.
Saw her eyes, but she could have killed that guy. She could have made a statement and killed him right in front of the frog, but she chose not to. She chose instead to go the less bloody route.
Rack,
There was plenty of blood.
it had nothing to do with Damien. I promise you that.
And
You're
even if it
restraining yourself
Insane
did,
if
for
you
a reason.
think that.
even if it did have something to do with Damien, what if he's not here? You think she could
No.
show that kind of restraint every single fight?
I'm telling you right now, I just spoke to her. She's unhinged.
I
Any
know.
restraint she showed was for her mission and her mission alone.
Hold on.
Wait. You talked?
Yeah, you talked to her?
I would have told you guys, but we didn't have any time. Yes, I talked to
That
her.
sounds like something that'd be pretty important.
Yeah, and I
Gets
was
up and
planning
walks
to
away.
tell.
Eden, come on.
And I was planning to tell you guys. As a matter of fact, I mentioned it earlier. I thought you guys were aware, so it is what it is.
Well, I don't really think it's her being unhinged. I think this attitude is just in her nature.
I don't think she really understands what her nature is.
You left, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Where are you heading?
Anywhere but there. She's just walking.
Probably like down into that hallway.
Yeah.
You're by yourself. Oreo's preparing for the next match. He announces that there's only 3 left. And then you hear footsteps coming up to you. Hey, you okay? Says Dexa.
She like clenches her fists and like lets go. Just try not to worry Stexa. Everything's fine. Do you need something?
Look, that, I would understand being upset by what just happened because that was pretty bad, but I don't think that's it. Do you want to talk? It's something else, right? Monica has, like, pills and stuff if you need something to...
It has nothing to do with that. It has to do everything with Ice here being parasitically attached to us since the 2nd floor that you saw as well. And it's only gotten worse, Stexa. It's only gotten worse. We saw what she did to Cal.
And her fists clench. Yeah.
Yeah, imagine that little buddy always lurking over you. And the only thing that seems to stop her anymore is Damien.
I don't like her. I never have. So, I don't have much of an opinion aside from that. But, if Damien is somebody who she seems to trust, maybe
she's weirdly in love with him.
Right? Well, still, I mean, same thing, right? Then it's a screwed up situation.
Yeah.
Do you need our help?
No.
I mean, we really are teammates, you and I. Like, our teams may have split up. You said Stexa?
It's Stexa, and she like very seriously puts a hand on her shoulder. I want all of you, anyone we're associated with, to stay far, far away. They're dangerous. And I don't think they'd hesitate at stopping to hurt any one of you to get to us. Or to use you to control us. Might be better if
She grabs your hand, then let them.
No! No.
Yeah. Yes, actually. I'm not a part of your team. Technically. You can't tell me otherwise. Sorry.
Right. I can't tell anyone anything.
I love you, Stacks!
I can't tell anyone anything, so...
Your problems are our problems. They always have been.
No, they're... Think whatever you'd like.
You know, it's hard. I'm getting the feeling, and I said, and you might hate this comparison, but sometimes Bulwark or Boris, they get into this slump where they clearly need help, but then they deny it. Why? Why are you clearly need help, but every time, but you're saying no. You're just gonna be stuck in this cycle forever. Is that what you want? No, of course not. I understand. Just accept it. You can't do this all on your own. And I'm sure your teammates feel the same.
Stexa, you're seeing a tree in a forest. I'm looking at a forest. The problem is much, much bigger than any E-rank regular could handle.
So?
So you just want to go on a suicide mission? Is that the smartest option?
If that means helping you guys, then yes.
You're not going to be martyrs for my cause. You can martyr yourself for anyone else in the team. I'm not going to stop you.
Like I said. Maybe that's not what you need to hear. But it's true.
No, it's not.
We are
I don't want
ultimately,
people dying for me.
We are ultimately a team that was formed on the 2nd floor. We may have gone our separate ways because it made it easier to climb. But that doesn't matter.
You just said I had no control over you because you weren't part of my team. Now
That's
you
right.
are.
Eden,
You're just as contradictory as Shion
What?
is. Leave me alone.
Shion? We're more than teammates, we're friends. Sure, maybe I'm not a part of your team, but I am your friend. And that's what friends do. You think that your team or my team or anyone's gonna feel good if you just wallow and don't reach out for help and
You don't
something
know
happens
anything
to you?
that's happened to me, Stexa.
No, I don't.
You haven't
and that's
been
the
around
problem.
for a very long time. Don't presume you know what's going on. Don't presume you know that I'm like Bulwark or I'm like Boris. Don't make assumptions.
I know when there's a problem, is what I'm saying. You don't need to share with me now.
I don't need to share anything. I need to, use other people and share my burdens and everything else.
I've heard of the Dog and Pony Show over and over and over again. I don't need it.
To deny what I'm asking and offering is to deny that we're friends. Denies the bond that I thought we had as teams. Is that what you want to do? Just say it was all meaningless?
If severing our friendship keeps you safe, then sure. Because I would much rather have you safe, away from these icier freaks, and alive, and climbing, and growing,
But
and
that
having
means
a
that
life.
you're not safe. Don't you get it? It has to go both ways. You can't take control of this situation and...
Stexa, I am fully aware of how many targets are on me right now. I am fully aware of how much Icier is in my business. They don't leave us alone.
Then it's us versus Icier. Not you versus the world. Us versus them. Let's get stronger, let's climb, let's help each other, and let's take those bitches down. Right? Us together!
And what am I going to do when I have to bury your body? Who do I send you back to? Who do I send Monica back to? Bulwark obviously doesn't have anybody. I know where to send Boris. What do I do with you? Does Wu know where to send you? What do I do if Wu dies? Where do I send you, people? This whole, we'll get stronger and we'll take them down. We're nowhere near that right now. So all this rah-rah attitude is stupid.
So you're just gonna give up?
It's dangerous.
So you're just gonna give up?
Okay, cool. I'm fucking hopeless again. Fantastic. Yeah, just tell me that again. Great.
I'm saying that's the only other option. Right?
Yeah. But this whole,
let's band together and go after
I don't
them.
care. I don't care what happens to me because I'm gonna regret it for the rest of my life if I don't do something when I know that you and the rest of your team is struggling, whether it's Icier or whatever else, doesn't matter. Don't you get it? And you're right. I can't force myself into your problems. You're right about that. If you want to, you can sever our connection, our ties, our friendship. That's up. I can't force you. But if we are to remain friends, all of us, then you just have to accept us. You can't pick and choose.
Six, if you remember on the second floor, who was the one that wanted to have a big team of 16 people?
It was you.
Yeah. And y'all broke off and you were better for it. And that's the way it should stay.
I wanted more than anything to join our teams together. I knew it wouldn't. I knew that to grow, we had to climb without all of you. Because if we were to help you, we needed to get stronger. We couldn't get stronger if we just stayed in your shadows. And now we are. We're getting stronger. Someday we're going to be rankers. We can
what?
help you. We really...
Fight against the tower. Fight against the great families. Seer, Jahad's army.
Did you forget? Maybe I didn't tell you. I'm in a great family against my will.
Yeah.
Don't act like don't act like you're so... And she looks down and her voice starts cracking. Don't act like I don't understand what it means to suffer. I needed help in my darkest times, and it's only normal to lean on those close to you.
Go back to your team, Stexa. This conversation's over. I get it. Everyone suffered worse than I have. I get it.
That didn't say that.
That's what everyone's been telling me recently. I understand the sentiment.
I'm sure
Go back
that you've
to your
suffered more than
team,
all of us
Stexa.
combined.
It doesn't matter. My pain doesn't matter. Go back to your team. This conversation is over.
It's time for the next match! If you ever need anything, just, you know where to go. And then she turns around and starts walking back, and as she's walking back, it's time for the next match! Team Stexa versus Team Recall! It's Brack versus Stexa!
Oh, you did not just do that.
You diabolical, man. You
Also, above the table, my neighbors just told me to shut the fuck up because I got too heated during that last scene.
Oh my god.
Wow. I'm gonna be quiet.
I'm sorry, son's neighbors. I'm
It's
sorry.
it is not your fault, man. That was a little too much. I'm not gonna lie.
Man was invested.
Yeah.
He's like, ain't no way. They're like, yo, shut up. Oh man.
Stexa stops, looks up at the announcement. It's, showing up on the monitors. And she turns back to you, Eden. I'm going to prove that we can help you. You don't have to say anything. But we're going to prove it. And then she puts on a smile.
Go get your revenge for Bulwark.
She rolls her eyes. And then she turns and heads towards the stage. Before she does, you notice that she turns and looks at the rest of her team. Here I go! Boris says nothing. Bulwark says nothing. Cal isn't there. Blazer's in the gambling booth. Monaco is writing. Oh, you got this, Spider. Any strategies, Monica? Giant, right? The bigger they are, the harder they fall. That's actually pretty useful. Thanks! And then, but as she turns, you got this, Stexa! Says Vixen. And Stexa waves to her as she heads there.
Brack eavesdropped on that entire conversation, and he just says, that was terrible advice you gave her. Don't you know I'm light on my feet? Do you not see this fine suit that I'm wearing? There's no armor here. Dink dink, just all
how heavy
leather.
do you weigh? How much do you weigh?
You don't need to tell you his weight.
50 pounds.
Why are you telling her your weight?
What a bashful question.
He said nothing. He said absolutely nothing.
I see.
Brack, listen to me. She knows everything about you to an extent. Don't be afraid to surprise her.
Don't worry. I got a secret technique. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
In the gambling room, everyone's placing their bets. Blazer seems to be having a dilemma. He's hesitating to put down his vote. Shion puts down her vote.
I reach my hand out to Vlazer to shake his hand. I say, Vlazer, in this case, I'm voting with my heart. And these are both of our team leaders, so.
That's true.
May
Hey.
the best competitor win.
I accept your challenge. May the best competitor win. He shakes your
Very
hand.
good. Very good.
And may I say, you have made excellent company in this booth.
I have to say, Blazer, you have absolutely surprised me about how much fun you are. Not gonna lie.
The fact that you didn't expect that from the Reaper is surprising. However, I'll take your compliment. And he gives you a wink.
Do you want to get some canned macaroni after this? Or?
That sounds disgusting.
It's really not that bad.
That's the most edible thing he suggested in ages.
Very true. I would actually take him up on that.
I was thinking we could order a steak, personally. However...
Oh shit, Reaper got money.
A steak? That's like one flavor.
You could add whatever you wish onto the... And we should probably watch the match now, don't you think?
I agree.
I hear ketchup on well done steak tastes really good.
I'm not Ed Sheeran. No thanks.
Oreo, cut from this, please.
Orion's firmware has not updated this whole.
Yeah, I know. Right. Okay. So, Brack, I'm assuming you walk up. Victor and Leaf wish you luck as you head onto the field. Leaf also cheers on Stexa. And you're both on the platform. So, we've come a long way from the crown game, huh?
Yep. You've certainly got a lot more resourceful since the last time we've had to have one of these type of encounters.
I was forced to be. Being leader of a team is a little hard, and we're not even a third through this tower, so... But I appreciate it. I'm gonna do my best, you know.
I hear you. You better really give it to me. Hold up, wait. Hold up, wait. No,
Yeah,
don't.
I don't know.
Shh. Nope. That came out wrong. Don't.
Yeah.
Leave it there.
Okay.
Okay.
We leave it there.
Now, why is that sad lot up there in the bleachers not cheering for you?
Monica's just being Monica, and if you know her, then you know that was her own way of cheering me on. And plus, I had Vixen. Bulwark and Boris, they're dealing with their own stuff, and Cal is recovering, and he'll be back soon.
And while she's talking, you just hear really loudly, and Brack, please don't take offense to this. Go Stacks!
She turns towards you. See, I got another person cheering for me. Thank you! She waves.
Traitors. Goddamn traitors. All right. Let's get this over with.
You take your places. This will take just a moment to add the tokens. Let the battle begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, roll initiative. Oh, oops. All right, what's the number?
19.
19, all right. That's a pretty high roll. Let me put down this. All right, you should have control of your token now. All right, you go first.
Rack. Hold up. Let me make sure I got this clear. So,
yeah.
If I move twice, that's a full action, right? If I move once, that's half an action.
Movement is its own separate thing. If you want to sprint, you can go double your movement, and that will be your action. Right, Hannah? Just double check that.
Yes.
Okay.
Dash
Cool.
will be your action if you choose to use all of your movement.
There's something else that I want to experiment with too.
Mm-hmm.
We've talked about how Wave Walker work.
Uh-huh.
Let me know when I do it. Let me know if it can happen or not.
Okay, yeah.
All right.
Sounds
So
good.
since movement is its own thing, right? I'm gonna move right here.
All right.
Hold up. Right here. And I'm a wave walker right in front of Stex's face into a whirling strike.
Okay, yeah. That sounds good to me.
What I wanted to do is the momentum from the wave walker adds to the knockback force.
Oh, okay, okay. Sure. So what I'll have you do is actually let me take a look here. To pull this off successfully, I'll have you make an extra roll.
What roll? What roll you need?
Let me pull this up. All right. Roll Arcana for me.
Okay. Something that I don't have. All right, yeah.
11.
11.
Okay. I'm gonna say go for it, like do the roll, and then it'll just be like less successful than you would have. You know what I mean?
Okay. So
half successful.
First, wave walker, and then he wave walkers right in front of her.
All right.
He waves at her, and then right as he waves, he brings it into the whirling strike.
Okay.
And strikes her right in her chest.
Alrighty. Go ahead and make the necessary roll for that. Sorry, I missed that. What was that?
It's a strength save and throw for
her. Okay.
Her.
Got it. Let me pull up the sheet. All right, strength save. 13.
13. And what is that rolling against?
So that's going to be your... It's going to be 8 plus 3 plus your strength modifier.
8 plus 3 plus my strength modifier. She rolled a 13?
Yeah.
No, failed.
Failed? All right.
So, she would be... Because I'm not really trying to hurt her, but...
Sure.
The move is kind of strong.
Okay.
So, normally it would be a 15-foot knockback.
Sure.
Oh, how much would that increase it by?
Oh, you're saying, oh, okay. With the additional, I'm going to say 20 feet.
20 feet?
Yeah.
So she's knocked back 20 feet, and I got to roll a 1d10 plus strength.
Absolutely.
All right, so let's do that. Bing. Boom. Bing, 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 bing. 4 plus strength, which is plus 4, so 8.
Perfect. You strike Chesta? You strike Stexa chest, and she goes back 20 feet, and she like skitters close to the edge, and she kind of coughs for a second. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
All right. Well, that was close. Damn. She runs back up to you, and then she shoots some webs over her hands and goes in for a webbed punch. That's going to be 12 plus what punch? 12 plus 1 is 13. That's going to be 16? It's all right. Okay, so she's gonna hit you as hard as she can, and she reaches up. She's gonna like jump up and just smack you across the face. 8 damage as she punches you, and the force from the punch, it hits you, and then you feel like the extra webbing increases the force from the punch. And then she lands down in front of you and holds up her hands. I'm not much of a hand-to-hand fighter, but I'll try my best.
Rock takes the hit.
Okay.
Swish it around. Spits out. Good. I'm stronger than you used to be. All right. I guess this is going to be a little interesting. Brack just rolls. Well, no, Brack is going. Equipped in my needle would be a full action, right?
No, I'll say bonus because you're summoning it from the inventory.
Okay. Brack opens up his inventory, pulls out his needle, and he goes for just a actually, no. Well, no, I can't do that then. Brack pulls out the needle, he goes for a regular attack.
Okay. Go ahead and make that roll.
So let's see. 1d20. 1d20.
Wait, I'm sorry? you just did 1 divided by 19.
Oh. I hit the button twice. 11.
Got you. 11? Alright. Chat can see that. Okay, so it's an 11 for what exactly? Oh, the needle
just
attack.
For a regular attack, yeah.
Well, so go ahead and add your proficiency and your strength.
Proficiency would be, I believe 4. Yeah, so plus 4, 15.
4, okay. 15, that does hit. Go ahead and roll for damage.
All right, so we changed that too. So that would be a 1d8, right?
Yeah. That sounds right.
8. Ooh. 5.
5 plus strength.
Oh, 9.
9, okay. Describe this for me.
So, Brack quickly reaches for his needle, and as he grabs it, as he's switching hands, he just hits her across the midsection.
Okay,
Not
sure.
with the tip, but with like the
blunted,
shaft.
like, the hilt or whatever. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Yeah, you deal a huge blunted blow to her. You knock the wind out of her for a minute. Doesn't knock her back, but for sure you can tell it like really catches her off guard. Is that the end of your turn?
Stex, you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. That just hurt a lot.
Okay, just making sure that you're okay.
Yeah, I'm all good.
All right.
That's pretty strong.
Cool. Just want to let you know I'm going beast mode. Brack enters rage mode.
Okay, literally. All right, sounds good. So on her turn, she's gonna try to back away from you. If you would like an attack of opportunity, you may.
Brack gets the attack of opportunity, so I roll a 1d20, right?
Yep.
I need to just make this a macro. 15 plus 4, so
Okay.
19.
So you're gonna strike her with the needle, but she does something as you try to strike her. Oh, actually, I need you to make a dex save.
Dexter's Lab. All right. These are my saving throws, so Dex. Damn.
11?
11.
So, as you go in for the attack, she suddenly, you didn't see this, but inside her, she had her hands closed. She catches the attack with her webs. And suddenly your needle is stuck inside the web. And then she is going to try to pull it away from you. Make a strength save for me.
Stacks. We talked about this. You know this isn't my best weapon.
9?
9. Damn, that was a nat 20.
I know, with advantage. It would have been, yeah. So she takes your needle, it gets caught in the web, and then she casts it aside and it slides close to the edge. Like right around here.
Alright. Let me see where she's gonna run to.
And then she's going to run right over here. Next to the pillar. Fell for it, huh? Your turn.
I'm sorry, Stacks. This is the end of the line for you. You fell for my trap card. Hold up, can I deactivate rage mode? Or I'm stuck in it once I'm in it?
Rage lasts for 6 turns. It ends early. You can also end rage as a bonus action, is what it says.
So then I wouldn't be able to do what I'm thinking.
Okay. Shoot.
You know what? Brack is just gonna run up on her. He don't really want to hurt her.
Sure.
And he's gonna do another normal attack.
Okay. With your harpoon or with your fist?
No, fist.
Fist? Okay.
That is a 19.
19, that definitely hits. So the way I want to treat this, especially because you're in rage, go ahead and roll like a d6 for damage.
D6?
D6, but then when you deal damage, add your strength and then add the +2 from rage.
Okay, so 1d6. I think. So +4, +2, 11.
Oh my god, that's like, okay. Where are you punching her?
I'm not going to hit her in the face. I'm just hitting her in like the chest again.
Yeah.
That's right there. He got massive meaty hands, so they covering the whole torso.
Okay.
Oh, really?
Hey, get your mind
Whoa.
You've hit her in the chest twice now. I'm just observing.
Is the chest
Rex tripping so hard? Like little kids squabbling, you know?
Right. Look, Isaiah did it last week. You did it this week.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, with Hannah
He
here,
hit
you
her in
can't
the
be saying
stomach.
shit like that,
He
bro.
damaged it. He can't win.
You punch her in the chest.
She has a point. Y'all tripping if you don't see this. Big meaty hands, bro.
He was like, they're playing.
We're gonna move on. We're gonna move on. You are really strong. Is it her turn?
Yeah. Hold up.
Feel free to. Yeah.
Let me see. Is there anything else I can do? No, because there's something that I want to do. I'm in my turn. Yeah.
She's gonna try to break away from you again. Would you like to attack?
Yeah.
All right.
Suffocate. Don't suffocate.
That's gonna be what, like 11 or yeah. Okay.
I rolled. Yeah, it's like a
Okay.
10.
She backs away from you, right over here, and then she fires off webbing onto the platform, the stage. And let me see if I can grab something to represent this here. This should work fine. So the webbing covers the area in front of her like this.
Mm-hmm.
And then she fires off another one over here, like this. Okay, your turn.
Brack deactivates rage mode. And he activates Eclipse and Wave.
All right, let me double
And it's
check
his turn.
that. Can you, unless it's a spoiler, can you remind me?
Nah, it's not a spoiler.
Okay.
The third one was the spoiler. But,
Okay. Want to make sure.
Eclipse and Wave is pretty much the counter style.
Yeah.
Pretty much any physical attack that tries to come through, he can counter it.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. So it's her turn?
Yep.
Okay, let me pull this up. Okay. She's going to back away even further, and she's going to throw more webbing around her. That's her turn. Waiting on you, she says.
I know, I see you turtling. You remind me of someone.
Don't shield.
No. You haven't met this guy. His heart was in a good place, but he was heavily misguided.
Oh. I see.
Just double checking one thing. All right. So, where exactly is the web at? Is it right here?
Can you see them, the webs?
Yeah, I can see them, but where do they start?
Yeah, it's basically covering everything around her. So if I were to show it with the ruler, it's like this.
Cool.
Is all the webbing.
Cool.
Even like
So
this area right here is webbing.
Cool. So, Brock steps forward once, and he wave walkers into a whirling strike into her.
Perfect. So you're gonna teleport right into her over here? Yep. Okay.
So, wave walker, whirling strike. She gotta make a strength saving throw.
She definitely succeeds that one.
Okay.
What is that, like half damage?
Half damage, and it's supposed to be back 5 feet, but
okay.
I don't know. All right. So half damage. So it would be, well, I need to stop doing it that way. 1d plus 4. So then that would be 11.
Wait, you rolled, oh yeah.
11.
Rounding up. So what, 6? Is that right?
It's a third, so 5.
Got
5.
you. It's a third of what you roll. So what'd you roll?
I rolled. Hold up. So before I add my strength modifier.
Yeah.
Okay, so I rolled a 7. So
7.
Take a third from that. Be 2 plus 4, 6.
Well, what's the total you got off of the roll?
Oh, like the total I got was 11.
So I'm gonna say that was 4 damage.
I got you.
We'll just go off of like the total number and then a third. Yeah.
Gotcha.
And it still knocks her back 5 feet. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless we still adding in the modifier of the wave walker into it.
Because she succeeded, I'm gonna say it
Nah.
doesn't succeed as much as you would want it to. But she still is knocked back a little bit. Brack, you're so obvious. And suddenly below you, something explodes. You take 6 damage. 6 damage.
What you call obvious is not really obvious if you can take the hit.
Oh, that web bomb did not do as much as I wanted to. Okay. You can tell she's kind of like really thinking about what to do here in this situation as you're backing her into a corner.
Dex, I'm coming for you. Our game of hide and seek is not going too well.
She backs away towards the edge. Guess I have no choice. And then she jumps off.
No! That was my plan.
But then, suddenly, she floats back up.
She Gwen Stacy'd me. Damn.
She rises up, and you see something on her head. A purple crown. And she has these 2 little wings sprouting out of the crown, out of on the back of her head. Whew. And she's floating above you, like 20 feet in the air, right where she is. I really didn't want to reveal it this round, Brack.
It's your fault. You could have just fought me fair and square. You didn't see me use my harpoon, did you?
I guess that's true. Wait, is that... Uh-oh. No, okay. And she's just floating in the air near the edge. Your turn.
Since she's already out there, Brack is just going to go in rage mode again.
All right.
And he's going to use Eclipse and Wave. I mean, yeah, Eclipse and Wave.
Okay. Sounds good. So from the air, she's going to float over here and then shoot you with a bunch of webs. I need you to make a dex. Well, actually, you're just going to try to counter this, correct?
Well, it's physical. So if the webs are projectiles,
right,
I can't really do anything to it. So
I would say you could make a dex save with disadvantage.
Wink. Oh, damn, a nat 1.
A nat 1 with disadvantage?
Yeah.
While you're preparing to counter, webs strike your feet, locking you in place, and then they start to strike your shoulders as well. This like sticky substance, and you're gonna have a hard time moving. Oh my gosh, Stex is amazing! Go Stexa! Says Leaf. I gotta say I'm impressed. I'm starting to sound like Damien.
Told him not to underestimate her. But Brack's barely showing anything that he has.
Your turn, Brack.
How can I still move, or am I locked in place?
So you're gonna have half movement this turn.
Brack just slowly moves towards her. Stacks.
Okay. And then what?
You said half movement, right? So I was right there.
You were like right here, yeah.
Okay, so that would be right there then, right? Yeah.
I think so.
Hello
You have 30.
there.
She's like 20 feet above you. Whew, her wings are flapping at the back of the crown.
Oh, I hate to do this to you because you're such a good kid. Brack equips Kane's harpoon.
Okay. And what would you like to do?
Let me see. So, if I do that, that's going to be bad. Because if I miss, I'm raged, so I can't call it back. When she's in the air. And from what I know, I got at least 5 TP left. Bump it. We're doing it.
Okay.
We're
What's
going to
up?
do... I believe it can reach. Yep, it can. For 3. Yep. We're going to do Kane style crashing gale.
Ah, okay. She has to make a save, right?
Yup. She got to make a... Hold up. She got to make a strength save.
Big money! 14. Against your 8 plus your proficiency plus strength.
You needed one more. 15.
Yep. It lands.
So, I don't really want to do this to her. She little sis. Attack. So 1d10. Oh, +4.
So 11?
Yeah. And I can spend a rage point. And I got rage points stacked.
Do you want to?
Yeah, I got... How many normal attacks did I do? I did...
Normal? You 2 at least. We'll say 2.
I'm gonna spend both of them.
Roll for me.
And so that's a 1d10
Yep.
and another 1d10.
And you only add the strength you only add the strength once. So it's what you...
Yeah, so it's 21.
Okay. Describe it for me.
So, as I walked up to her, walking her down, smiling, the old grimly smirk that he always has when he's in battle, he just looks up at her and says, hey, Stex, you ever heard the joke of the exterminator and the fly?
Huh?
You know, he, let's just say the fly got swatted, and then he just hits her with the crashing gale.
A huge blast of Shinsu heads towards her, and right as she's about to... She tries to get out of the way, and it just hits her dead on and sends her flying into the crowd, into the barrier. And the wings kind of flap a little bit. She falls, and you notice her eyes are rolling to the back of her head. Go ahead.
Before she hits the water, just let me do this. Please just let me do this.
All yours.
Brack releases rage. He wave walkers over to her, toss her back on the platform, and falls in the water. Please know there's a method behind the madness, and I hope Davia voted right.
I already knew what you were doing.
Ain't no way he voted right.
No.
Ain't no way I voted right.
Oh no! Don't! You can't be serious, bro.
Oh no! Oh no!
Don't worry, it's fine.
Hold up, does it?
No, you have to do what you got to do, man. I don't care. Do it for the story. You got this. Points be damned.
No points.
No points be damned. Oh, this is hard.
Okay, you yeah.
It's up to you. If it goes through, it goes through.
It goes through. It goes through. Yeah.
All right. So that's what Brack does then.
The whole crowd just collectively gasps. You sink into the water heavily. And you're easily able to swim back up whenever you want.
Brack gets back up on the platform, and he just looks down at Stex to make sure that she's okay.
She'd be above you now, yeah.
Hmm?
You're still in the water?
No, I got out the water. So he got out the water and just went to check on her real quick.
Oh, okay. She would have fluttered down towards you.
Oh, okay.
Brack, what in the hell did you just do? You idiot! What the? I don't want to win. I don't want to win that way. Judges, that this is the winner is Stexa from Team Stexa. Brack, what did you do?
Brack just gives her a thumbs up, and he's like, "You're in the third round. I did it for the points. I told Damien I was going to throw the round, and we in the money. So it's okay."
Oh my god. Even now, all you care about is money?
Yes! It is the only thing that has value in this tower! What do you mean I only care about the money? Yes!
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. She's stunned.
You finished a good match.
It was a very good match. It was excellently well done.
I see your strategy, Damien. How much money did you win?
I lost $420.
Somewhere out there, Brack is now drowning underwater.
It's Texas trying to pull you out.
I missed the memo where he told me that.
I told you he would die if you didn't.
I had suspicions, but I was like, Blazer, gentleman's agreement, vote with your heart. He's like, hell yeah, brother.
No, why?
Every gambler in that room is upset, except for two. Blazer, who tosses his head in the air and catches it. Woo! It's good to be lucky, and it's good to be smart. And Min, who is just, let's go! Finally won a bet that took forever. Ha
I look over at everybody else in the room. Percy and Elias.
Percy's jaw is like on the floor.
I really didn't know he was gonna do that. I mean, it's something he would do, but
I saw what he had to do to win, not this. I mean, yeah, that was unexpected. And then Elias is just, you've got to be kidding me, he says under his breath.
And Dahlia's
a little cool, but I definitely lost points on that one.
Oh no.
And Jericho also does not appear to be that thrilled. And Shion.
Oh, no.
She's just shaking her head.
You know, guys, I wish I was smarter. I wish I had a brain. A working brain.
Don't we all, Damien? Don't we all?
Blazer! Did I just get owned by Blazer? Oh my god, I'll never recover!
You just got pwned by the Reaper.
Y'all, he may have won his fight last game, but today, Blazer actually landed his shot.
You understand by doing that, he also admitted that he lacks a brain. So, like, did he really?
It's an apply cool water to the burn type of situation. But one of those rare self burns.
Oh no, man.
We just lost a funny number worth of
What
weight.
the hell happened that round?
what? So, over in the team recall area,
Strategy, bro.
is there any Wu Zhang Yin?
Jong just looks at the stadium and he says to himself, I think Brack is an idiot.
Well, the thing is, like, that was above the table, so I would just assume that he had a plan. So Wu's
Right.
just like, nah, it's all, you know, he clearly did it for a reason. But Stex put up a good fight.
Eden, anything from you, or are you still?
She's away.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, I guess it's time we move on. That was no one could have predicted outcome, right, folks? And a bunch of people some people are even booing you after what just happened. Boo! Well, only a couple, but enough that they make their voices heard.
Hey. She won. You were cheering for her. Shut up. Thank you.
Why are you booing me? I'm right.
We now have another match between Team Stexa and Team Blessing. It's Nameless versus Boris.
The battle.
Oh, yo, this finna be
Cloud
amazing.
Strife versus Dante. Oh, this is gonna be amazing.
The battle will be legendary.
That's what it is.
Come, Dante.
The best will last.
With no
so
words spoken,
excited.
they both just get up and walk over.
The real battle will be who can.
It could really. You could just make Boris Genesis in this situation. It'd be good.
Interesting.
And Stexa is still stunned. She's sitting next to Monica. Just like, just looking straight forward. The giant is pretty kind. He lets you win. I didn't expect that. I don't think that's why he let me win, she says. And they walk onto the stage. Gamblers, place your bets! It's your turn to give me information, Damien. What can you tell me about this nameless figure?
I mean, these guys are both very similar, very strong. They're almost very much, I think they would probably get along with each other. And by that, I mean they would kill each other and then probably be like, that guy was strong.
I see. So who do you think is going to win? I feel like I've helped you enough.
I really honestly have no idea, but I'm gonna bet the funny number on Boris, though.
That's what I would recommend, because we all know what Boris is going to do. He's going to use up his life force. Good luck, Boris. And Blazer appears to be kind of worried about his teammate.
Oh.
No, right? They walk onto the stage. Everyone is... So the webs were cleaned from the platform and everything. And they're just staring at each other.
Brack is just in the corner of the bleachers. Lamb, 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 lamb. Just increasing his chant.
As he's doing that, I use USR to amplify my voice. Stepson! Get him!
Stepson!
Family name!
Sorry, say it again?
Now you heard me.
I didn't. It was too loud. I didn't hear it.
I said, remember your family name.
Oh, okay. He completely ignores you, but it echoes throughout the stadium. And Astrid, just arms crossed, is just watching. But right before he would have went, So Young would have had a word with him. And then he would have gone up. And Nyal and Sif, they're cheering, "Come on, Leaf, you can do this!" And then in the booth, Shion puts down something. She looks over at you, Damien. You voted for Boris, didn't you?
I did. Honestly, I think this whole tournament is underestimating him.
You really think so?
Well, I could be wrong.
He is one of the top 10 E-rank regulars.
He is, and I do not deny that Nameless is very strong.
Just call him Leaf. Don't go along with his stupid phase.
Okay. I'll sure. Yeah, I think Leaf is extremely strong, and it could go either way, honestly. But I'm gonna go with my gut.
Same. Best of luck.
Good luck to you too.
And they're standing off from each other.
I whispered to Laser, how many points did you win on that last round, by the way?
I'll tell you after the match.
Okay.
I can't reveal all my secrets.
You know, I mean, that's fine, I guess.
While they're standing off, I would, if Wu, Brack, everybody, just give me one moment. I'm just gonna dip out for 1 second. Feel free to keep up the conversation.
Who you guys think is going to win? I got Lim.
I believe in my stepson.
Above the table, I think Boris is going to win.
No, above the table, I believe Boris will win as well. But me personally, Wu personally, yeah.
Isn't quote unquote Nameless higher than Bori?
Yeah, but all it takes is for him to rely on the Venom a little too much. You know? Unless Leaf has some new stuff that we haven't seen, which I'm betting.
That's what I'm saying. We ain't seen him fight yet.
He's never used his full potential, and he's the only person to one-shot somebody in the first second of their match, bro. So I don't know. I do believe in him.
That's what I'm saying. And on top of that, he said he got a bit of the light. He said he got a touch of the light.
Yeah, and he's not stopping here. If he loses here, what does that mean for his mission? Bori has overexhausted himself. He's been training this whole time, all right? To a disgusting degree while utilizing this power. I think he might falter. There's a good chance. But
I am excited to see how this fight unfolds.
An interesting matchup indeed.
Can we talk about this miscommunication with the betting of the last match though? What went wrong?
I honestly thought last episode I told him. That's what I thought. I thought last episode I told him. But
real talk, I must have been in the washroom when that happened or something. I didn't know.
Because I remember telling Stexler.
I can't believe that Brack would say that to me.
He came back and he was like, "I got it, guys."
I don't deny that probably happened, but I did not remember.
Wow. Okay. Sorry about that. I returned. Okay. They are standing off from each other, and the crowd eventually, they're chanting and chanting and chanting. And Oreo says, 3, 2, 1! But they remain standing, just staring at each other. And eventually the crowd dies down. Boris puts his greatsword onto his shoulder, onto his back. Leaf grabs his sword, slowly draws it out of his sheath. Wu, Brack, you notice it's not the same sword he had on the 20th floor. It looks to be a completely normal steel blade.
Well, did we keep the sword of legend?
No, we gave it to the ranker.
I know they probably he should have it. He probably is choosing not to use it.
What the fudge, Lim? Use the real sword.
And your words just echo throughout the stadium because everyone's being quiet. And then they both grab their weapons and fly at each other. Jeez. They both, their blades clash against each other. They bounce back. They go in. It clashes again. Clash, clash, clash. The first to land a blow is Boris. He swipes, and a little bit of blood flies from Leaf's wrist. He looks down at it. He looks back at Boris. And everyone there, you can hear So Young whispering under his breath, come on, come on, come on. But he appears to be relatively calm overall. This match goes on for a while. 5 minutes later, they're still blade, strike, blade, block, strike. That blow from Boris was the only one that had landed so far. Genuinely, 5 minutes pass by, they bounce back from each other. This match might be the closest one we've had this whole tournament! I am impressed, says Blazer. Everyone in the gambling booth holding their breath. Victor says, Leaf's got this.
Neither of them have really gotten started.
I think it'll be Boris. Now that they're standing away from each other, they pause for a minute. And they just look at each other. Let me pull some up here. It's like they have just a brief respite. As the crowd is chanting, come on, get him! Wait, sorry, give me a minute. As they're standing off. Sorry, I know what. My bad, I couldn't find my page. Okay. Okay. As they're standing there staring at each other, Boris says, I know about you. The man without a name. Top 5, right? And Leaf just stares at him, dead in the eyes. You abandoned your name. Is that it? Leaf doesn't say anything. You're the same, are you not? He finally speaks. Ari Boris. The man who discarded his family in pursuit of another. What? And Boris immediately gets pissed off at that. Don't act like you know anything about me. There is a difference between you and I. You have no goal. A nameless man, wandering, fueled by nothing but rage. Shut the hell up, says Boris. He grips his sword. You're right. We are the same. Except my purpose is driving me on. And he finally gets into a true fighting stance, while you have none. And then Leaf goes in, twice as fast as he was, ting, 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 swinging his blade. And Boris is struggling to keep up at this speed. Boris gets sliced in the side, stabbed in the shoulder, pulled up the blade, or Leaf pulls out the blade. And Leaf is now gaining ground on Boris. Leaf swings his sword, and he lands a really good blow, striking Boris from his arm down his side towards his stomach. And Boris backs away, swinging his sword. And for a moment, Boris starts spinning his blade towards Leaf. But as it spins towards Leaf, Leaf swings his sword back, blocking it. And then Leaf strikes his sword along the ground. Tornado. Rising! He swings his sword into the air. And Boris goes flying through the air. He lands near the edge of the stadium. He quickly gets back up. What the? See? Your drive is not strong enough. You think I'm nameless. You think I'm nameless. You're wrong. I'm Ari Boris. I'm not throwing away my name, because I'm the future head of the Ari family! You hear me? And he screams. And suddenly his whole body starts pulsating. Pulsating and pulsating and pulsating. Look on my screen here. The scar on his face starts to expand. And this aura envelops him. And suddenly, this energy, his whole face crackling with these purple veins. You can regret that. Linquist scum! And he flies towards Leaf. And this time it's Leaf's turn to be surprised. Boris, swinging this great sword as if he could easily wield it with one hand. Strike, strike, strike! Leaf barely being able to block. Okay, hold on. Okay. This time Boris lands a great blow, stabbing Leaf in the side before Leaf is going to strike back at Boris, forcing him to retreat. It seems like every action that Boris takes, the strength that you feel from him, I mean, like, he jumps towards Leaf and there's like a crater that's left in the stadium as he flies towards him. Oh no. And So Young looks worried. Come on, Leaf. But he's very quiet. Leaf, you better not embarrass us, says Astrid. And Boris's power is just... It's a similar feeling you almost got when Jarius drew his fourth weapon. It's just like he is rocking the stage right now. Every blow leaving this crater in the stage. Every time he misses and slams the stage, swings his sword back up and just leaves this huge crevice in the ground. Boris swings his blade back, and he's not even close to Leaf at this point, but he swings down, and this huge purple wave flies towards Leaf. Leaf stands his ground to take the attack, but it blows him back. He slides towards the edge, his feet dragging into the ground, and you see in the ground these, like, his feet leaving these long lines in the arena. He's right at the edge. Leaf looks tired. He looks up as Boris walks towards him. Is that really it? Pathetic. And he swings his sword towards Leaf. Leaf, says Astrid. She yells it out. Young gave us a second chance! Not to abandon your name, you dumbass! You're not nameless! You're Leaf Lindquist, heir to the family, right? Ching! Leaf blocks the attack. What happened to the hero of Muji, the hero of kindness? It wasn't a lie, Leaf. We were lied to, but that doesn't mean your life was. Everyone? Well, actually, you know, you have to roll. Eden, where are you currently?
She was in the hallway, but she's watching the fight from afar, just not in the stands.
Something pulsates in front of you.
Oh.
All of you, all 5 of you. You see this thin tendril that's connecting you all. It seems to all be forming from Brack, and Brack, you're the first to start to see this. It's almost like the picture isn't very clear. Almost like there's some distortion that's allowing you, you're struggling to be able to see this, but the 5 of you, it's like you're getting these like screenshots flashing in your mind almost back to back like a slideshow that's just like an old movie or something. You see Muji. You see a kid. You see a cat in a tree. You see a kid climbing to get the cat in the tree. You see people clapping. You see this kid wearing this stupid little red cape that flows way down past his body. This is a little wooden sword in the air and with this big old grin on his face and people holding the cat and smiling. And it's just, you're just getting these flashes. Flash, 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 flash. A statue flashing in the city. Flash the mansion with the portraits there. One portrait missing. Flash, flash, flash. And it lasts all 5 seconds. You're wrong, Astrid. That life is behind me. But you... And he looks up at Boris. What did you say? I have nothing to do with that family. He tosses his sword to the side. But that doesn't give you the right to say whatever you want about them. That doesn't make any sense, says Boris. And then suddenly, This huge, bright light envelops Leaf. Yes, says Sil Young. He did it, says Astrid. She sits back down. You all notice Leaf. He pulls back his sleeve, or the cloak, and attached to his wrist is the necklace. And this huge light envelops him. Look at my screen there. His hair starts ruffling. His eyes glowing a bright soul color, soul linquist color, as he's embracing the bracelet wrapped around his hand. You know nothing. And he flies towards Boris. Okay! Oh, what the frick? Holy, they both rolled nat 20s. I swear to God. I swear to God. I'm not joking. They both rolled nat 20s.
That's a goddamn kaiju fight.
Yeah, Leaf. Just, he doesn't have his sword anymore. He flies at Boris with his fist and clashes with Boris's sword. Clash, clash, punch, punch. And he's trading blow for blow for blow with his hands. All of you are immediately reminded of Soul. Clash, clash, blow for blow. But the one who is gaining ground is Leaf. With the blessing all around him. Boris swinging back, the venom just... It seems like he's channeling even more of the venom as it's crawling across his face. You see it crawling up his arms. The aura, you can even see it just pouring up, almost see it pouring off of him. He backs Boris to the edge of the stage. It's over, says Leaf. Ping! He slides with his fist. Boris takes the blow. His eyes are wide as he's falling off the stage. But something catches him. He falls back into it, and it pushes him back onto the stage. You all see a massive silver pink sword, almost transparent, glowing in the air that quickly vanishes. I hate using that.
I want to say at that exact moment, a slight smile creeps across Young's face.
Maybe you're right, says Boris. Because I do hate my family. But the difference is I'm gonna change mine from the cowards that they are. He tosses his own sword to the side, and it's as if he pulls from thin air this massive pink and silver sword, half-formed, shimmering. And he mumbles something to himself before charging back towards Leaf. Swinging that sword as hard as he can, this huge blow coming towards Leaf, but wind starts to just rise around Leaf. He pulls back his fist and strikes back, and this huge light envelops the arena, and all of you feel the pressure fly towards you. And there's just this dust that's settling in the air. Shion's out of her seat, looking through the glass. Blazer is just frozen. No one is speaking. Leaf, Victor, Sil Young, Astrid, Sif, or Nyal. They're standing on opposite sides of each other from where they were. And they're just standing back to back, 20, 30 feet away from each other. The blessing disappears from Leaf. The venom disappears from Boris. Boris leaning on his sword. He starts to fall over. Right as Leaf falls backwards onto the pavement. They both collapsing onto the ground. The stadium is silent. Well, I believe this is a match that our judges will have to decide. Give us just a few moments, and he zips off towards the judge's booth.
Hey, Shion? Did you know that Leaf could do that?
She nods. Seal Young gave it to him during round 1. Said he could make better use of it than him.
Well, that's amazing.
The Linquist Flame.
I am blown away. So who did everybody in the booth vote for?
Everyone's just quiet.
I guess we'll find out soon enough.
People start whispering in the crowd, saying which one won, which one should have won. Before eventually, Oreo comes on back. The judges have decided! Ari Boris and Nameless will both be advancing to round 3 of Battle Gamble. And the crowd, yeah, starts cheering.
That's probably the first standing ovation Blue has given since the Leaf fight.
This is the worst news for me, though. What if I have to fight them?
That's all you can.
It's like, no, they didn't kill each other.
That would have been the best case scenario.
I mean, technically it's slim pickings, like in round 3.
Oh my god, bro.
They're both rushed to the infirmary. They're both just completely unconscious. That was awesome. Holy hell, what the... I hope I can fight one of them, because that was sick. That might have been the coolest fight so far. Boris, he's come a long way, my little guy. Man, they grow up so fast.
Your little guy, you say?
He's not the same guy who was tripping on his feet during the crown game, I'll say that.
Tripping on his feet, you say? Victor, selective memory, you gotta teach me.
I'm sorry, it's what happened. He tripped. Brack immediately took advantage. Okay, never mind. We won't go into it all. My point is, he's pretty damn strong. And he also, maybe I'm wrong about this, but it's almost like he embraced his family. Very interesting, right? Would you say he embraced his family or denied it there in that moment, Wu?
I think he embraced his resolve to change them. I don't think either of them are running away from their past at this point.
Brack, I now entirely see how you lost a Leaf, because that was crazy. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I just, I was, like, he's really strong. Like, really, really strong.
Then lose to him, I lost to the floor.
Sorry, yeah, of course.
I had him in the first round with the needle. I was and then he just said,
Discord is excited. Discord's excited, bro. What could I say? Eden, where are you at this moment?
She's at the top of the stairs, just kind of just watching, but not sitting with anyone.
Okay, yep. Off in your own corner.
Mm-hmm.
They rush to the infirmary, and you notice for the first time Stexa goes over to Sil Young. That was amazing. I mean, that light and everything, that strength, and they keep talking, and Sil Young, I mean, the energy coming from your teammate was incredible. You should be proud. I would be, but I really hope he's okay now. He shouldn't really be doing that. But if he hadn't done that, I guess your teammate would have beat him, huh? And they're just, having a jovial conversation about their team, about that fight. The final match of round 2 is here. I think the competitors and the audience know who's up. It's finally time for the showdown between 2 of our most fierce competitors. 2 members of the 10 great families. 2 members of the same family. It's time for Team Recall versus Team Strive. Kun Jong versus Kun Elias.
And just like that.
Elias gets up from the gambling booth, doesn't say anything, and starts to walk out.
Young stands up from his seat, and he heads towards the exit.
Brack tries to talk to Jong before he goes. Hey, Jong.
He doesn't look at you, but he stops walking.
No, we don't see eye to eye. Most of the times. But just know I really care about you, and just try your best to just fight him. If you can find it in yourself, please don't kill him. Not for him, but for you. Okay?
Nothing happened. We're back. No. You said not for him, but for you. And that's where we ended. That's where we cut. Jong, what do you do?
That man killed me, Brack. I'm gonna do what needs to be done. Nothing more, nothing less.
Jong.
He stops again.
Just don't lose sight of yourself.
And with that, he just keeps walking towards the exit.
Luck out there. Break a leg. I mean, don't break a leg. Why is that an idiom?
He knows what you meant, bro.
Victor doesn't say a word. He just watches Jong leave.
And as Jean walks down... Oh, I'm sorry. You go.
Go ahead. In the gambling booth, Shion turns to you, Damien. Is he gonna be okay?
I think so. Yeah.
It's not
Maybe.
the fight I'm worried about. Is he gonna be okay?
Well, we just have to wait and see.
He will.
I trust Jong. But whatever happens,
I trust him too. And she turns back to watch. Go ahead, Jong.
Just as Zhong is walking down towards the arena, he starts to think, starts to reflect back on the last time that he fought Elias. It was years and years ago. Zhong was 9 years old. And a lot of different thoughts were running through his head. When he was young, he was confused about why he had to fight Elias. There was a feeling of pity. Why both of them had to be pitted against each other. But most importantly, a much younger Zhong was afraid. He was afraid of hurting Elias. But right now, as he reflects on those thoughts, the only thing Jean can think about is regret. Regret that he didn't kill Elias all those years ago.
So, by the time you look up, you see him standing there. You could have sworn he was just 9-10 years old, but you blink and he's standing there as he is now.
Jean just stares at him in silence.
It appears that no words need to be said. Gamblers, place your bets.
Oreo.
Mm-hmm.
Put the walls up.
That would require both put the walls up. For the first time so far in Battle Gamble, both participants have agreed to put the walls up. And his eyes twinkle in excitement. They're transparent walls. You can still see what's going on, but they're made of this thick material, solid. They just rise up from the edges a good 30 feet into the air. And they enclose you from above as well. And the crowd, woo! Coon! 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 Coon!
Which one, though?
That's the question. Elias looks over at Jerry's, and Jerry's just nods to him.
"18 years ago, we fought in an arena with walls all around us. Do you remember how that fight ended?"
What the friggin' Discord remembers. Discord always.
Discord never forgets.
Okay. You said that you, do you remember how that ended?
Because I do. One of us died that day. Same rules apply here, Elias. There's only one way off of this stage. You're gonna have to kill me again. Except this time. And Jean grabs the hilt from his sword and slowly starts to pull it off of his back. Before he puts the sword behind his back and sort of turns his body half sideways and puts his hand out to Elias. It's a stance he's only taken once, and it was during the fight with Victor and Arlem. The stance is a stance to kill. But this time, I'll be fighting back.
He summons his arms inventory, pulls out a spear, and gets into a traditional Kun spear fighting stance. Let's begin the match! In 3, 2,
Or he says
1.
run, Jean runs off and charges at Elias.
All right, roll initiative.
16.
16.
Oof.
I'm going to apologize in advance. I did not prepare the Elias token ahead of time, but we're going to be able to see this. I will represent him, for now at least. I'll see if I can prepare it. Okay. The first to move is Elias. You charge towards him, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say you can begin the fight here, and he can begin the fight here. It's just like you're both charging at each other, we'll say.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay. Elias strikes with his spear. That's gonna be 17.
Oof, that hits.
Okay. Strikes you with the spear. 12 damage. As blood flies. Everyone watching, Brack, Wu, Eden, Damien, you see a young boy slashing another young boy with his spear. It just flickers in front of your mind for just a half a second. Your turn, Zhang.
Okay. So I want to. Well, we're actually. I'm already. Wait. Oh, I don't have control over my token.
Oh, my bad. Let me give that to you now. All right, there you go.
Okay, cool. Work. All right, so I'm going to. So he's like, we're standing basically like right on top of each other, right?
Yeah.
Or do you want to say like we're just kind of like going back and forth with?
Yeah, for
like,
sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. Swinging your sword, right?
Yeah. So I want to, and tell me if I need to make any like,
Yep.
Additional rolls. I want to grab the hand that's holding his spear, and I want to like pull it down, like move it away from me, and I want to strike him in the head with the hilt of my sword.
All right. Roll like it's normal attack.
Okay. 18.
That hits. Roll for damage.
D10, right? No. What would it be? Well,
no. D8.
D8, right? Because it's unarmed.
Yeah.
Or I mean, it's not unarmed, but it's.
I think, yeah, D8.
6.
6 total? Okay. Strike Elias. Knock him over to the side. Is that your turn?
No. I then want to. Wait, if I go back, does he get an attack?
Yeah.
Opportunity?
Yep.
Alright, yeah, then I'm good.
Alrighty.
We're good.
Perfect. It's his turn. He's gonna strike at you again. Whew, that's gonna be 22. Striking you, pshing, doing 8 damage. It seems like he's gaining some ground on you. Once again, all of you, it's like you're just seeing this distorted image of a little boy like backing away from these spear slashes. Your turn?
Is there like a reduction to like using the bang attack if I'm like if it's not rain if
Nope.
it's like point blank like this?
No, you're good.
Okay.
You are all good.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna wait. Can I? And also, like, is there? Hold on, where's my sheet? That's just one bang at a time, correct? Or like one? There's just one bang, correct?
You can choose.
Because I thought the upgrade
Yes.
was that.
Yep, that's
yeah.
right. That's right.
Okay, so I'm gonna fire 2 bangs. Wait, is this the same
Okay.
sheet?
Go for it.
Yeah. We're good.
So
good.
roll
Okay.
twice.
Yep. So it's. So what's the roll? 1d6. Oh, okay. We like this.
All right.
And then it's plus initiative to each of those rolls, right?
Proficiency and then intelligence.
Okay.
So 3 plus intelligence.
Okay, so. Okay, I got you. Okay, so it'd be. Okay. And this one was. Okay, so it's 11 for the first one.
Okay.
And
Second one?
then second one is 12.
12. You're firing the bangs, but he's able to dodge both bang attacks. All of you watching, you're seeing a little kid firing bangs towards another kid who's dodging, holding a spear. Flickers in your mind and then vanishes. Anything else in your turn?
No, that's it.
Okay. After seeing that he's going to try to back away, you can get an attack of opportunity.
Yep, I'm gonna take it.
Okay.
$14.
14, that hits. Roll for damage. What do we got? What do we got?
We got. It's a D8, right? For the
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
D8. 6. Okay. You slice him as he backs away. He backs away. He puts the spear back in his inventory and then slams the ground as hard as he can. Electricity running up his body. Make a dex save.
A dex save. Excuse me. 16.
16. He slams the ground and electricity runs towards you, but you're able to you're able to resist, dodge most of the blow, and any electricity that runs up your body just sizzles out. And he pulls his spear back out of his arm's inventory. And the strength that you all see rippling through him in that moment, it betrays the scrawny figure that you see up on that stage. Your turn.
All right, I'm going to use. Where's mine? Oh, my shit's up here. I'm gonna use Blade Style Somersault.
Alrighty.
It's gonna be a 13.
13, that hits. That hits.
All
Roll for
right,
damage.
all right.
You notice as you're fighting him, he's leaving himself wide open, thinking only of attacking.
Strength. And then. All right, so. 16.
That hits.
No, that's the damage.
Oh, wait. Sorry. Run me through that.
Because it's 2d6s plus strength, right? That's what
yes. Yes. I trust you. Yeah, no, that's right. 2d6 plus strength.
That's 16, my guy.
Okay. Yep, that's right. You swing your blade down, and he can't block you in time. You cut through him. Not through him. Let me slow down a little bit.
Cut down his body.
You slice down his body. The same. You flip through the air. Blood splatters onto your clothes. And he starts coughing up blood. You're gaining ground on him. Everyone, you see these images flickering in your mind of a kid slightly bigger on top of him, punching this kid below him, pummeling him. And then back to Elias.
Can I, for my last action, can I roll? I don't know what you would, which one you would classify this as, but I want to knock the spear out of his hand.
I'm gonna say that's not as a bonus action. I'm gonna say you already did your. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Then that's it. We're good.
Okay. The spear is in his hands. He lets it fall to the ground, and he lets out a roar, this huge roar that fills the stadium. A roar of rage and anger. And he just starts trying to pummel you. You see more images of pummeling as these two kids, one of them pummeling the other. Okay, what you're going to have to do for me, Jong, is make 3 dex saves.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay. That one's not great. That one's much better.
Okay.
Oh, fucking dice. Come on now. That one is kind of mid. Okay, so we got a dirty 20, we got a 15, and a 6.
Okay. Jong, you're the first to immediately start thinking of the past as he's throwing punch after punch at you, but this time your instincts are sharper. You're blocking. He lands one big punch across your face. 6 damage. He punches you, turning your face, and he's just heaving in front of you. And everyone in the crowd, you notice Jerry's just watching, his arms folded. All 4 arms folded across each other. Your turn, Jong.
Okay, I want to, again, let me know what my limitations are here.
Sure.
I want to throw my sword at Elias. And then...
Okay, you are standing next to him at the moment. So I'm not sure if that would work, since that's the range. I'm going to say you could do it at disadvantage. Because the somersault...
Hold on. Sorry, I forgot I was like...
I moved you there. I should have said because of the somersault.
Okay. So then alright, so then instead of that... Oh, we're right next to this pillar, right? This larger pillar here?
Yep.
Word.
You're like, excellent. What's up?
Alright, so I'm going to take his sword, and he's going to stab it into the wall of this pillar here.
Okay.
And then he's just going to punch Elias.
Badass. Okay. Roll d20 plus proficiency plus strength.
That's going to be 13.
That hits. D6 plus strength is what I'm going to say for this.
D6. Ooh. 9.
Where are you punching him?
So he's just going to like grab Elias's arm and kind of like swing it over his head and then just punch him right in the right side of his face.
Clean blow. Immediately his nose is bleeding, his mouth is bleeding. He turns towards you and just punches you right back as hard as he can. 15.
Yes, it hits.
Perfect. 15. Okay. 8 damage from the punch. As he punches you in the exact same way, and he punches your head that direction. All of you watching, you're just seeing them tussling with each other. Punch, kick, punch. They're just like struggling back and forth. The images that flash in your mind are, you're starting to see the differences. One kid on top of the other, beating senselessly, and now back and forth. Punch, punch, back and forth. Just flickering. Your turn, John.
You can tell Zhong, Zhong is noticeably out of breath.
Your turn. Oh. This only makes it more anxious, people. This only makes it more exciting. Go ahead.
Not real. All right. So Zhong is sort of standing in this, this fighter stance, and he's going to wait. Where's my character sheet? I'm going to use Say's life breath.
Yep.
For hold on, we'll do.
How much Shinsu points?
We'll do 6. So,
all right, you spend 6 Shinsu points.
That'll be 12,
the wound
right?
starts slowly healing. You heal for 12. Even Oreo isn't really talking much over this fight. Elias doesn't say anything, but he narrows his eyes at what you just did. He closes his eyes, and you notice he does a stance. He puts his hand together, his fist into his palm. He concentrates. And you notice his wounds slowly start healing. Not at the pace that yours are, but he does heal a bit himself. His eyes closed in the stance. Your turn.
And after Zhang notices him do that, he just watches and he just starts laughing. Do you remember last time we fought like this? I was so scared of you. But after all the time I've had to think about it, I wasn't scared of you. I was scared to hurt you. And then after he says that, he grabs Elias's head and he just kicks him, like push kicks him straight, like forward.
Roll like he would be an attack.
Ooh, 19.
Hits. Give me a d6 plus strength.
D6 plus strength. You got it, sir. 6.
Describe once what you're kicking him, right? You're grabbing his head, kicking him.
Like grabbing him, basically. Not, yeah, I would say he just grabs like his shoulders, just to like, keep him in place, and then just kicks him straight forward, tumbling to the ground.
He stumbles to the ground. He's bleeding from the sword wounds. He's bleeding from the face, his nose, his mouth, his ear.
The difference is I'm not afraid to hurt you anymore.
I was scared too! Damn it. I was scared. The last thing I wanted to do was hurt you. He sits back down, holding himself with his hands.
You were scared?
I was so scared. Scared what they'd do to me if I didn't try. The tears are coming down his face, dripping onto the ground. He's on all fours, just like looking down to the ground, the tears falling. I was scared of our father.
I lost my life. And you were scared? They killed my mother. And you were scared? And this time, assuming a very similar pose, Zhang just jumps on top of Elias, and he just starts punching him repeatedly.
He's not resisting.
And like with every punch, you don't get to be scared.
His face is just all bloodied up at this point. Back and forth, you punch him over and over. Y'all are seeing the flashbacks.
May not have killed my mother. You ruined my life.
He's struggling to stay conscious. I don't deserve forgiveness.
And then Zhang like lets go of him, and he gets up, and he walks back over to the pillar where his sword is, and he rips his sword out of the wall, and then he walks back over to Elias,
Shion is
back
screaming
above
through the
him.
booth. Jung, don't! She's screaming through the gambling room.
Tell me. Tell me why I shouldn't kill you right now.
There's no reason. Just do what I did to you.
I'm so sick of this. And then in one swift motion, he grabs his sword, puts it in both of his hands, And he stabs Elias right in the stomach.
Okay.
And as he
Bring the
lays
blade
there,
down.
oh no, you. Well, okay.
You
Does he
bring the
bring-
blade
oh.
down. Roll religion for me.
Well, wait. Actually, all right. Hold on, Joe. I want to message you something.
Message me. Please.
Yeah, I got you. What's she think?
You feel this force almost try to stop you, but your anger, your fear, your rage. Roll religion for me.
Yeah. 15.
Okay. You're bringing it down. Something tugs at you not to. You completely ignore it. You're able to go through it. Describe for me what happens.
I want to say, as Zhong is holding the sword in his stomach.
So the blade is brought down and just right through Elias' stomach. Go ahead.
Yeah. He sits there holding the sword, and his hands start to shake ever so slightly. And he just starts breathing. And each breath starts to get more and more visible. Like Shinsu is pouring out of his mouth. And it starts to cascade down the sword onto Elias' stomach. As Zhang slowly pulls the sword out, the wound starts to close and heal.
He starts coughing up blood. He turns over onto his side. And he just collapses onto the ground.
Zhang holding his sword, he just throws it to the end of the arena, and he stands over Elias. But even I could see that you're not worth it. I have to be better than you. I want to be better than you. And then he slowly, takes a leg off of Elias, and he sits up, with his hands keeping him up. He's just sitting on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
He looks up directly at Oreo for a few seconds, and then his eyes still open. He just falls back next to Elias. He's laying on the ground.
What a match! What do our judges say? Ha ha! And the crowd is very, very quiet. Team Recall in the stands, you're watching.
Rack is crying. He yeah. You ain't good.
Damien, in the gambling booth, Shion is no longer there. Go ahead, Wu.
Oh, I said I haven't moved. I'm just staring.
Okay.
I look over at Jerry's. I suspect. I thought for sure he was going to interrupt the match like he did with Kusith. What?
Do you say that out loud, or are you just thinking that?
I'm thinking that.
He's just watching. But you notice him taking a big breath, and then expel it, and close his eyes. You're wondering why. Turns towards you.
I am.
Because this was his fight.
I see. I was prepared to stop you, in case you did.
You would allow your friend to commit the act.
If that's what he wants, then who am I to judge?
That is exactly why I let the match unfold.
If it was me, I would have spared him for sure, but he's himself. It's his path to choose.
Jong and Elias start getting rushed out. Right as Oreo says, "The judges have decided! The winner of this match is Kun Jong!" Leaf is crying. Victor's just nodding. And Shion bursts out of the hallway, and Jong is being carried towards her, and she just runs alongside him. With that said, that is the conclusion of round 2 of Battle Gamble. We thank you all so much for watching. The judges will surely have more words to say, and we thank all our sponsors for being here. Tomorrow is round 3 of Battle Gamble, where the final matches will determine the placements, which will be very important going into the final game of the workshop battle. Brack, you feel a tap on your shoulder. Brack?
So happy that he actually didn't kill him.
As you're saying that, you feel a tap on your shoulder.
Who could this be? Hello?
Please come with me, Mr. Brunson. It's Scopio, cap on, looking down at you.
Oh.
And all of you are just, everyone's turned to look at this ranker that's suddenly amidst them.
Teacher, I thought you left.
I need you to come with me.
Okay. Practice
Just
up.
follow him.
Yeah.
Alright, he leads you out through the hallway. While that's happening, does anyone else from Team Recall wish to say anything or say anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna turn to Victor. Let's go.
Yeah. Follows you, and Leaf gets up.
No. Just me and you.
Leaf
No,
nods.
to Victor.
Yeah,
Just me.
she nods in understanding and sits back down.
Okay.
Alright. Victor looks over at you, Eden, off in the corner of the stands.
If Scopio had walked past her, she would
Yes.
not have. If she saw him coming
Yes.
in any fashion, she would have vanished.
Like gone down the hall, like jumped over, like gone down the hallway.
Would have hidden, would have
Okay.
done anything to get out of his
Sure.
sight.
So Victor looks over and then goes with you, Woo.
That's it for now.
Brack, you're led down the hallway. Scopio, hands behind his back. Step, step, step.
So, teacher, what's the meaning of this meeting? Is old Longinus on his way here?
He turns back to look at you while you're walking. Do not speak unless spoken to. Show the utmost respect. And above all, don't insult him. And he stops in front of a door and opens it up.
Brack walks through.
The room is dark, but Scopio then turns on the light. Someone is standing in the room, his back to you, and he slowly turns to face you. For a minute, you're not sure if you have a headache or if something's happening, but there's like a pulse in your head just for a moment. Go ahead and look on my screen. At the figure standing before you. Armor clinking. He just stands there and stares at you. And that's where we're going to end today's episode.
This man looked like a whole Spartan warrior, Trojan warrior. Trojan man.
His design is dope. I really like it.
Really, that's not that commercial, not that one.
Wowee, thank you all so much for watching. I want to thank the cast. I want to thank the viewers. This was episode 50. 50. We had to go with the bang. This was a long one. A lot happened. I can't wait to see the discussion in the server, in the channel. If you want to join in on that discussion, of course, the Discord link is down below. Can't wait to see what you all think, and we'll see you next Friday for episode 51 of Towers and Gods. 50 episodes in. I mean, I want to thank all 5 of the people here for dedicating your Friday nights to this and going late into the night for this this fun little series I had a random idea for. So thank you guys, appreciate it. And
thank you for putting it all together,
Steiner,
sir.
what do you mean?
Yeah,
Like,
having no saying to get this content, bro.
What are you talking about?
I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy to hear that.
Friday nights out here, bro. Yeah.
Thank you.
You think I did things on Friday night before this, sir? Are you kidding me?
Exactly, and I could play Pokemon the other 6 days of the week. Right?
You know what's even crazy? I used to do things on Friday night. Now I sit my ass at home. You know, that's a good thing. That's a good thing.
That's character development right there.
Well, I appreciate that, and I still want to thank you guys so much, and I appreciate that. We'll see you next Friday, everybody. Take care and have a great rest of your night. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Brock will die.
What? I'm sorry. Who will live? Brock will die. Jeez.
Chill, bro.
Death at the beginning and death at the end of the episode.